All right. It is time to play some more Crimson Desert. Hope we're all doing well. Oh, shit. There we go. Had to put something away, pour a cup of tea, and then we'll hop into the game here. Okay. All right. So here we are. Back in Hernand. Oh, of course, as soon as I started the stream, Mooncake wants to jump up on my lap. I didn't have her cat pouch thingy ready. Let me go grab that real quick before we start for real here. But anyway, so it did cost a few FPS, and I don't have a ton to spare, but I did make a change to the way the graphics are working. I had to turn up a few settings because it turns out that there simply was no way around the... I mean, there's still shimmering and flickering, but it's much better at some of the higher quality lighting and shadow settings. And the other thing I turned on, both for my enjoyment, but also the viewer side of things, is a reshade preset. Here, I've got it on right now, and I'll toggle it off real quick. There's some color grading going on, which I vastly prefer. What? The fuck is this? Oh, that's right. This, the tail end of the last stream, we started that quest where we sent off a couple of our dudes on a camp mission. So I guess they finished that. Marius has collected news of your missing comrades and is waiting for you at the camp. Regroup with them to bolster your ranks. Okay. So I guess we'll fast travel over there in a sec. But anyway, as I was saying, yeah, so this is without that filter, and the color grading I am not a fan of. The game has a very photorealistic styling to it, and the contrast is insane. Like the grass and everything just looks so blown out and cartoony. So this is the color grading that I applied. But the other thing the filter does is by having that contrast less noisy and flickery, it should be much better on the encoding side. Unfortunately, there's only so much I can do about it. Hey, Pony, what's up? Yeah, there's only so much I can do about it, but this reshade preset also makes the scene a little bit more smoother optically, which should mean the encoder should be sharper. Like, you shouldn't get pixel soup as often. However, again, there's only so much you can really do about it without, like... I mean, I guess on most of the platforms, there's nothing I could do about it. If I had a little bit extra encoding power, I guess I could do I could change the YouTube side of the stream to be much higher bitrate and something else. But yeah, you know, for the other platforms, it is what it is. Anyway, before we hop into the game for real here, I got, just like in game, I got a cat up on me right now, and I gotta get her, gotta get Mooncake's little pouch to sit in so I can have her cozy while I game. So give me just a minute to go grab that hoodie. Okay, got the hoodie. Actually kind of cozy to have it tied around my waist like that. I guess unless it's in the middle of the day and it's hot, it's kind of just like having a little cozy little blanket. Where the hell? Which fucking ear? What? Oh, okay. I thought so. Okay, there we go. Get these headphones back in. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Hey, Pony, it's all highlighted. Yeah. Yeah, some of that stuff pops in through the chat thingy that I'm using to pull it up on stream visibly. I don't know how much of that works, but I'd imagine probably like the Twitch stuff works pretty well. Let's see. No, none of that matters right now. Okay. Oh, right. That makes sense. I didn't plug my controller in. I was like, why do I feel like I was like, what am I looking for? I do prefer to play this game on a controller. I guess at some point I should turn on gyro aiming for using the bow. But it hasn't been that important. All right. I have 30 pouches in my bag. Yep. I got bags in my bags. Although this is actually a bullet pouch that has 30 bullets, so this one actually makes sense. But I'm pretty sure I have a ton of copper pouches as well for gifting people, unless I put those in my storage. Or do gifts go in their own tab? I have no idea. Inventory in this game could definitely be better. Although that being said, for people who don't like running into the storage limit, you can just mod that out. There's a ton of mods for that. I decided not to because I started earning bag slots really quickly by doing the quests in the game. That's how it's designed. And I decided that for now at least I would keep that element of the experience intact, because sometimes that's the kind of thing where even if it seems like it would be good to mod out, you actually do, and it kind of feels like has the same impact that cheating in a single player game can have. You know, if you're done with it and you're trying to explore new possibilities and breathe new life into it, go for it. But otherwise it would be like, you know, like to throw it. The classic experience I have with this is using a Game Shark or an action replay to catch all the Pokemon that you couldn't otherwise obtain in game. Like, especially if you didn't have anyone, you know, reliable to trade with, or, you know, especially the like event kind of things. You know, I grew up in Hawaii, and not even on Oahu, where sometimes you might get like, you know, the island where Honolulu is, the capital. Sometimes you'll get events there. But even then, even if I did, it's like I'm a kid on Maui. I can't go to another island. Mom, Dad, can we go to Oahu so I can get a Pokemon? That's not fucking happening. But anyway, you know, if you start your save game, like I remember one time I thought it would be interesting to use action replay to start with a Pikachu, a Charmander, a Bulbasaur, and a Squirtle in like Ruby or Sapphire or some shit like that. And I quickly lost interest because it was even, you know, you're just way too powerful. Those are way too strong to have all that shit on your team. Not like the game is hard to begin with, but that was one of those learning experiences where I was like, ooh, I do not like how that played out. Mooncake, where are you, kitty? Mooncake. Mooncake. I felt her tail brush past me, but now she's nowhere to be seen. Okay, well anyway. If she comes back, great. If not, all good. Alright, anyway. Oh, I guess we're not going to ride. We'll, first things first, we got to go back to camp, because that camp mission we queued up at the end of the last one finished. Okay. All right, let me just see real quick. Let me just see if balanced is going to be... Okay, reflex is on. I do want that. Ray reconstruction is off. Let's see. Lighting I do have to have on ultra because otherwise it makes certain things flicker annoyingly. Everything else I'll leave on high. I really don't want to lose more performance, but that flicker is ugly and also fucks the encoding. Oh yeah, that's a little bit better. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I don't know if you were here a minute ago, but like I said, I did adjust the lighting because it made things flicker less, but I also did a reshade preset, which massively improved the aesthetics of the game. So I have it on right now. I'll toggle it off real quick. This is by default. And I mean, it didn't look bad to me by default, but for a game with such heavy photorealism, it's like way too cartoony and blown out. So a little bit of color grading and also a slight Gaussian blur, which is probably the expensive part, but that makes things look less shimmery and jittery. It's still pretty prevalent in this game, but it helps. It's much better to have that than not. Which games show CPU, GPU usage? Oh, that's immediately available through like a billion different tools. I think even Steam can do that by default these days, like the frame rates I have in the top left. You could expand that to show more details. I had the game too quiet, my bad. Could have been way quieter than my mic.
Ancestors, it's good to have you back with us. We feel fortunate.
Right, who's got a story?
All right, so the homies are expanding. We got more people in our camp. Chapter 4: The Price of Knowledge. Okay.
Black bastards. That bottom on is a stew. No more stews, mate. I'm sick of stew.
Everyone partied too hard. That's fair.
Bring me ale.
They found out their friends aren't dead. It's kind of a reason to party.
Protects all of you. What's going on? Blood. It's not my birthday.
But yeah, anyway, another utility a lot of people run is RTSS. I think whether you're using G-Sync or FreeSync, you know, NVIDIA or AMD's option, it helps because then you can just always be in the optimal range frame rate wise. But RTSS has options you can turn on to like see, man, this scene looks nice. Holy shit. Wow. I know some of this will be lost to stream compression in terms of like the sharp details, but man, that lighting and color grading. I gotta turn it off again just to, holy shit, that's so bad. That's so gross. Oh my God. Yeah, dude, it's, I wouldn't do that for every game because obviously changing the color grading completely changes the aesthetic of the game in some sense, but I think if a game is photorealistic, that's a perfect situation to make it look the way you want on that front, as opposed to like a hyper stylized thing. Like I wouldn't color grade Overwatch, for example. I mean, I wouldn't play today's Overwatch, but you know, back in the days of Overwatch 1. No, that's from a program called Reshade, which is from like it's just available through anything. Although I'm pretty sure that you can do a good amount of that through your built-in GPU overlay utility. I know NVIDIA has these filters and shit. I don't even have them installed because they used to cause problems if they were even installed. But I would not be surprised if AMD didn't have something similar through whatever its overlay is. Okay, so I wasn't paying attention to what the hell they were saying to do. Oh, okay, let's see. That's right, a sudden explosion has shattered the peace of the morning. Okay, well, I suppose I've already been there. We'll just teleport. Oh yeah, and at some point I gotta make my way over to a church and bribe my fine away, as one does. Fine.
I can't do this anymore. Do it yourself.
Another
I
butterfly.
don't care about you or this bloody business. You just
Try touching those jars.
My toe! I'm sick of this.
Wait, he couldn't kick a jar?
I've been nothing but good to you.
Okay, let's see what's going on here.
Oh, you know, you just needed somewhere to boss around. I quit. Handle this yourself.
Oh,
You ungrateful shite.
about times the damn kiln blows now.
The kilns here seem quite special.
Special? More like a masterpiece. A marvel of ancient craft. Big enough to swallow stones as large as a troll and then some. Shove anything in there and hauling it around becomes, well, easy as pie.
I don't know what's I don't know what the hell's up with the weird chamber pot heads.
This kind of work isn't as easy as it looks. Still, that blasted kiln's blown to bits. Now what?
So why haven't you fixed it?
You think it's that simple? Fixing it is easy. Finding the fuel for it is the real problem.
Okay, check the cause of the explosion. Use the crank to activate the ancient generator. Did I do it? Let's see if there's anything up there on the top. Nope. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to line those shits up, I see. There's like some symbols. Yeah, okay. So there's a triangle shit looking thingy. Yep, okay, that looks straightforward enough. Okay, now... Wait, does this change what row I'm rotating? It does, okay. Because I was trying to figure out, I was like, I see what it wants me to do, but how does it want me to do it? All right. There we go. Well, hey, just like in real life, I'm fixing everyone's technical problems regardless of how much I understand it myself. Okay, fix the dismantled kiln. Wait, fix the disconnected kiln. Is it disconnected? Wait, do I want to push more? Okay, so I can't. That's good to know. Oh, okay. Maybe there's going to be something on the other side, like the pipes where it connects to. Okay. So if that's the generator, then where is the kiln? Is that it down there, I wonder? Oh, hang on. No, it's probably the X on the map. Okay. No smelter demon? We'll see. I mean, hey, I'm happy to see a puzzle that makes intuitive sense. Sometimes they're pretty convoluted in this game. And sometimes it's fair because it's optional. And then when you figure it out, you go, okay, that was reasonable. And then other times it's like, what the hell is this? Reconnect the generator cable. Okay.
Wouldn't touch it, even if it came free.
I can't remember what you're supposed to... Maybe this isn't how you're supposed to do it. But... Oh, there we go. Okay. It's just an interact button. Most of the game, usually you like use your various skills to interact with the world, but hey, sometimes it's just as simple as walk up to it and press triangle or square or some shit. Hey, Donuts, how's it going, man? We just hopped into things here. Okay. Oh, wait, I see. That looks like it doesn't rotate that way. Okay. That makes sense with the way it looks.
Finally, some fucking excitement.
I hear you, bro. Okay. Fixed. Okay, so, all right, got it. Now we go to the next one. BRB, gotta hang up laundry. Oh yeah, I gotta do some laundry later too. I'll do it in the daytime. Restoring the broken kiln. In order to assemble the broken kiln, you must arrange scattered kiln fragments in the correct order. Use axiom force to lift the fragments on top of the main body, then use aerial force palm to put them together. That makes sense. It's important to ensure the fragment and the main body are properly aligned before attempting to combine them. Okay. So, I wonder, will my focus show me anything? All right, it looks... Oops, shit. It looks like it's... Oh, no, I see. There's a third piece, or at least... All right, everyone get out of the way. I'm about to fucking drop this shit. I don't want to accidentally commit a crime. Oh, there we go. That's how I push or pull. It's the triggers. Okay. Nice. All right, so it stopped there. I wasn't sure if it would keep rolling or not.
Bless your tools and you.
Okay. So this is clearly that first piece. Well, like maybe about here? Oh, this is, okay, different bindings for this operation, right, okay. Lift it up. Okay, so we didn't have it lined up the right way, but I was gonna say I needed to see more about this. Oh, okay, no, I got it. There's yet another piece before that. All right. Hey, Jabu the Great. Struggled so much in the part of the mission. It was the aerial force that got me. That's the last piece. Yeah, totally understandable, dude. I have had some puzzles that I've just got, and then some puzzles where I'm like, what the hell is any of this? But yeah, fortunately, I had accidentally done the aerial force palm as well as the crouching force palm a few times, and I was like, I bet that's going to be relevant at some point. Okay, wait. It's glowing green. I wonder if this is the time to... Let me see if the crouching force palm actually works. I know it said to use aerial, but I want to see. Okay, it actually doesn't let you use it. That's funny. All right, so anyway, let me... No, that wasn't it. I hit the bindings too quick and interrupted my own jump. Okay, I mean, that looks pretty similar. Nope. There we go. We caught it before it flew away too far. Okay. Oh, maybe it was upside down. Maybe that, well, wait, no, that shouldn't be it. Because it looks like green is good, connect, but yeah, that's what it seemed like. All right, let's try putting the other part on it first and... Oh, shit. No, that's not the right part next. All right, if anyone dies because this lands on them, I really feel like that should be their fault for being in the way of an active project. You know, I wouldn't go stand under a construction crew. Okay. Like intuitively, I would have guessed that I should have, you know, blasted them back together before I put every piece, but we shall see. Oh, I did not have it lined up. It's one of those, this doesn't feel right. Hang on. Does it go the other way? Nope. Okay, this isn't it yet. That's insane that the button you need to activate the claw is also the button that will like make you crawl down a ledge. Oh, really? Just those two pieces? Okay. Yeah, that's good to know. Sometimes I like to solve puzzles completely on my own. But in things like this where I've basically already figured it out, but just trying to figure out what fucky nuance this specific game likes me to use, I'm okay with that. Okay, now the question is, can I climb onto this without upsetting it? Yes, it looks like I can. Good. All right. There we go. Because, yeah, I was going to say, most of this puzzle has been so far pretty intuitive, but yeah, then you get to those kinds of things where it's like, sometimes, like, based off of its own language, it's misleading. Come here, Mooncake. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. There we go. My cat in real life was trying to jump up, just like my in-game cat. Okay, there we go. No, you're okay. That's a good girl. We got you all cozy and situated here. All right, back to this kiln building. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what puzzle was it? There was some puzzle with like various symbols and stuff around the world, and that one was really convoluted. I managed to figure it out, but man, it was not obvious, that's for sure. Okay. Nope. Does it go like that? Doesn't seem like it. Not yet, at least. Okay. Let me climb up here and see if I see anything. So there's that other piece there. Well, then there's also tons of pieces all around. Let's see if anything lights up with focus. It's always important to remember to check your lantern as well as this focus mechanic. Like, I started remembering to use this mechanic, and that when we fought that, what was it, the excavator, the mine drill boss dude? I had just found out that you could interrupt his attack and stun him by focusing light into his face right when he was doing a certain move. So like, there's definitely tons of stuff in this game that just feel awesome. And then there's other stuff where it's like, that didn't make any sense. Okay. Perfect. So those are just decorations rather than an active prop.
Hail and well met.
Let's see, what about this? Yep, that's a piece.
Hi there.
Okay, well, this doesn't seem right, and it's not lighting up green, so... This is one of those moments where having... It's like I've said in the past how I wish VR headsets were as good as a monitor, so you could like use them as headphones for your eyes. A moment like this is where the lack of depth perception really sucks. Like if you had a VR headset that you were just using as a regular monitor, but it had stereoscopic vision, that would go pretty hard.
All right, mate.
Even on the level that you don't even notice, really, stereoscopic view is supposed to be insane for like racing sims. Like it just like there's something on like the human animal level where when you can see depth, even when you're not thinking about it, it's just changing something for your calculations. All right. Oh, hang on. Let me see if I can I don't think I can do anything with this yet, but let's just see. Does it? Okay. Which piece is it? I guess let me try them carefully and then. I always instinctively want to do L2 for that claw tool. All right, well, that's not it. Wait, I can't stand on it. I feel like it should be this one, but maybe not. Oh yeah, the wood piece sticking out of the furnace to activate. Yeah, fortunately I saw that on that other piece down there that we did, so I was like, okay, that at least makes sense. Okay. Now this is clearly not it. And just to double check, was this piece... It almost looks like it's the right width here, but that doesn't structurally make sense. This kind of stuff has me excited to check out Tears of the Kingdom at some point in the future. Because my understanding is in that game, you can basically build whatever you want, and if it works in terms of physics and energy cost, it's just, that's all there is to it. Okay, I don't want that to fall on me and kill me. I've had smaller things fall on me and deal damage, so I don't trust that. All right, so we've got this piece. Let me see if no, that one is not a piece. Let me make sure that there's nothing out of my view.
May your craft keep you.
Yeah, okay. That makes... Oh, wait, what about that? Is that a piece? Nope. Okay, good. Okay, so I tried that goblet-looking thing. I tried this piece. Let me just take a look from a different angle. Hey, lol. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing anything around here. I assume they're probably not going to make you run around for the different pieces when there's already so many right here. Oh, I see. That's it. It didn't need more pieces than that. Okay. Yeah, that's one of those moments where I was like, what the hell does the game want you to do with that? Okay. That's good to know. All right.
Hello. Does the day treat you well?
There's definitely a certain part about how things work in this game that are fine, but it's interesting how it's so refreshing to not have everything be automated or yellow paint or have an in-game companion constantly like solving the puzzle for you. But on the other hand, there are times where you go, what? Does this even make sense? Like I'd be curious if the designers of these puzzles, for example, if they play tested this outside of their own group. Because sometimes people just have different like intuitions and puzzle solving. Okay, that fuel does not go in the top. I see. You know, people just have different like mental processes, and like one person will see a solution to a puzzle immediately and another one won't. But if like, you know, 20 people test it and 18 of them don't solve the puzzle intuitively, sometimes that's a good sign that your puzzle is just not really not it's like portal puzzles, for example, very complicated, usually intuitive, and even if you don't get it personally, by the time you're done with the puzzle, you'll be like, oh, okay, I see. Sometimes when I solve things in this game, I'm like, okay, I'm done with it, whatever, but I don't really love how that design worked. Wait, what? How did it... Okay, that was weird. All right, let's see quick. Can we push this? I assume we need to fill more of those things up, but let's just see how it goes. Okay, so we need to find more fuel. Oh, and you know what? With that big, this orange circle on the mini map, like, let's see, is that little thing? Is that a chunk of fuel I can use? Nope, it's not. Okay. Oh, but there's one right there. Perfect. Okay. This game is really good. Just wish it had a Paimon. True. If only, right? All right, come on, get the fuck in there. Just have to find one more of those little shits.
And all that.
Oh, dude, speaking of the game being good and looking good, I don't know if, like, I don't know, because it's between sessions you might not notice the difference, but earlier before you showed up, I was talking to Pony, and I was mentioning that I did change the graphics. I did lose some FPS because I had to turn up, I turned up the lighting and a few other things because it made it flicker less, and it was worth it overall. But I did a reshade preset to color grade and do a few other things, and oh my god, is it such an improvement. Like, it's on right now. Let me turn it off real quick and you'll see. This is what the game looked like every other time we were playing it. It was just this harshly contrasty and almost like Technicolor, but with like too much detail and flicker. So then this is with the color grading filter and a little bit of a blur on it. It looks so much nicer. And I went down that rabbit hole because I was just trying to see if there's anything I could do for temporal shimmer purely for encoding's sake. Because, like, if there's film grain, like, all that kind of stuff is bad for encoding, right?
Oh, fuck you.
Well, you're standing in the way and I'm trying to work. Fuck you.
There's something on your mind?
All right, anyway, let's find this last little... Oh, wait, hang on. Is that... Look at the eyeball on that. Now, what happens if I use this while I'm in water? Okay. So, physics don't apply with the axiom cable. What in the hell? Oh, I see. I went into water that was ever so slightly deep enough to swim, and it made me, Actually, wait. You know what I want to see? And that's electricity and water. Does that... Okay. I wonder what happened if you... Like, what happens when you run out of stamina in the water? Do you drown? That'd be really funny to drown right there. Anyway. Definitely good to have a little bit of lightning on that eyeballs statue, or on that statue's eyeball. However, I'm not sure like how I feel about the fact that the other broken statues have the same thing in it, but it's not active. I feel like it would be a little bit cooler if the other statues that were not interactable were missing these pieces, or if you could pull them out, but it was clear that because they didn't have lightning, they weren't actually charged. It was like a battery without. It was like a depleted fuel cell. That would be interesting. Okay. So, will this... No, there's gonna be another one on the other side. I just wasn't sure if I could push that same one again. Wait, did I load a fuel cell into that? I thought I did. Okay, no, I didn't. All right. Well, let's go find the other one then. There's still gonna be one more around here. I want to see what happens if I push this when it's not fueled, though. Got it. That makes sense. Yeah, and again, it did cost me a few FPS, but, you know, whatever. Not the end of the world. The hell is my cat doing? It's up there electrocuting itself. Cat, place.
All right, mate.
Greetings.
But anyway, where the hell is the fuel cell? Now I know that that didn't work last time. Yeah, okay. Let's see, is by any chance the other one in this statue also active? I mean, it doesn't have any lightning around it, so I'd assume not, but... No, okay. That'd be too obvious. Oops, that's the wrong thing. But I wondered, is this... Nope, okay. I wonder if that little glimmer over there is it. It's out of the range of the indicator, but what if it's not all the same? Oh no, I see. It's because there's this thingy right here. That's right. Okay, here we go. Okay, we got a sealed abyss artifact. Oh, motherfucker, they didn't want me to steal that, huh?
I think you may be outnumbered.
I don't think it matters, brother. I might be outnumbered, but none of y'all practice wrestling.
You've come too far.
I like how I clotheslined him when he was on the ground, but I'm not going to argue with the results. All right. I don't even really know what I did to him there, but it sure worked. So one of my other favorite things about this game, they made the unarmed combat and the grappling like actually powerful. I mean, yeah, there's a time and place to use your weapons, but you can also just totally blast them with your fists. Oh, wait, is that it right? Hang on. Did I just see the thing right there? Or am I hallucinating? No, I think it was just the reflection off of the water. Well, man, that looked nice, but sure isn't it? Okay. They didn't know you watched 5,000 hours of Gotchi and became master of gym wrestling? Dude. That reminds me of the most fucking hilarious comment section I saw on the internet ever. I was on a torrent website and there was a torrent that was like Gotchi master source collection, you know, to be the master files for people that wanted to make memes, edits, etc. And one of the comments was like, wait, this is just gigabyte upon gigabyte of gay porn. And it's like, brother, what did you think Gotchi was? No, I mean, don't get me wrong. That was a lot more of that. That was a lot closer to the source material than I was looking for myself. I'm fine with just a soundboard, but you know, I was also well aware of what that was going to be. But it was really so funny. That really, the whole Gotchi meme itself was really one of those like moments. It was like an era of the internet. Let's see, there wasn't anything on top of this, was there? Okay, interesting. The stone conducts electricity, but not the metal. Yeah. All right. Where is that last little shitter of fuel hiding? I don't know if the focus mode actually helps helps at all or not. Because I mean, if I'm looking for blue electricity and everything's glowing blue. Yeah, I mean, there's one of those things open still. Yeah, no, the bots on Kick are crazy. I don't know if it's just because they don't have as many tools to deal with it, or if it's just because the incentive structure is there. Like if you build a Twitch, or sorry, if you build a Kick channel, you can simply make income off of viewership alone. Whereas on Twitch, like, you would still need to be able to secure sponsors, because like Twitch's ads don't really pay you anything. It's probably not way out here, but I want to see if a new perspective illuminates anything. Speaking of illumination, I wonder if you did this quest at night, if it would be way easier because the lightning would just glow in the dark, right? Let's go back the way I came here from and see if I missed anything from that side, because I might have not been looking at those blue globes until I got closer to it. I mean, that circle on the mini-map implies that it's... Well, hang on, let's see. Let me stand on this statue. Okay. Well, no, because that eyeball was right here, and it's outside of that circle, so we at least have one indicator to prove that it's not... It doesn't explicitly have to be inside of that radius. At the same time, though, I don't feel like it would make sense to be going way out here. But I don't know, man. I can't find the damn fuel. I also feel like, realistically speaking, if I helped these guys with my uniquely player character magic powers, like lift everything into place and reassemble it, I mean, can't these guys handle their own fueling? I mean, surely this is a regular task they're doing, right? Wait, why am I being zapped here? I mean, I know if you climb it. Okay, so yeah, we already did that, and I mean, it makes sense that I can't move it yet, but okay, well, yeah, okay, so even if you click or hold, it doesn't matter if that thing is there. Okay. All right, who's hiding the fuel?
All right, mate.
Which one of you has that electric globe up your ass, huh?
Greetings.
I'm gonna need to find a bed and go to sleep. Oh, I forgot to drink my tea. Now it's gonna be cold. Oh well. I got a thermos full of hot tea still. It was just one cup that I let get cold. Delicious tea though, all the same. I got this black tea today. Kind of reminds me of at least what we would refer to as English tea in America. I don't get it. Where the fuck is this? No, that's just a rock. Okay. I wonder, can I grab my cat off of that? No, okay. I figured that would be considered too aggressive of an action to use the claw for that. Dude. Where?
Life's decent these days. Think about how folk were starving to death during the war.
All right, let me try the other statue eyeballs and see if any of these other ones. I'm pretty sure I already did, but okay. And I mean, they don't have lightning on them, so... Or what if the other side of that statue has a thing in its eye, and it's out of line of sight? It's not glowing, but... Okay. Okay, well, if that's not it. At least the in-game time moves very fast, so it will be dark soon. Because again, I think that it's possible that this might be easier at night if that thing will glow. Oh, that's funny. What the fuck is that? Spawned a rare lizard? Bro, I want to catch the lizard. Quit being an asshole. There we go. What the hell is an iguana? Awesome. All right. What do you do with an iguana? A skittish but beautiful species of lizard known for its vivid colors and striking long tail. It has strong legs and sharp claws allow it to scale tree branches and rocks with ease. So what is it? Huh? Oh, okay. So you just skin it and take its meat. Okay. See ya, iguana. I was going to try to feed it to my cat anyway, so I guess turning it into meat just facilitates that. I like lizards, but ultimately most things are food for something. Oh, interesting. Okay. That earring was something I could equip. Cool. There's a slot for glasses. Okay, and another earring. Okay, so I'll have to keep that in mind. I also have to figure out what these pack items do, because there's like a specific junk item, and then there's things that are like collectible. You can't use it though, and there's no item details other than that. But like, what is it? Maybe I don't have any in my inventory at the moment, but there's like some kind of class of item called collectible, I think. So I'm curious if the packs actually do something in that regard. Gotta find a nice two-handed sword or axe. The spears are cool, but they're really, it's just a thrusting weapon. Granted, I mean, with wrestling moves and the cleave move, like, I don't really feel like I'm missing out by not having a two-handed sword. But like fighting those big packs of bandits, I think I'd rather have a two-handed sword. Although it depends, having a shield is really nice too.
Yeah, what do you want?
But I mean, you can still use wrestling moves and all that with a two-handed sword anyway.
Well,
all right. Let me see if there's anything in a more subtle location that I missed. You know, like what if it was under that? Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, horse. I was trying to kick this structure here. Punched out the torch. That was kind of cool. I thought that was it for a second, but it's just a stupid floating bowl. Now, it shouldn't be something that you can get bugged, because when I dropped that orb into the water earlier, it did respawn into the statue. So I don't think I have to worry about that. Hey, Lassus, it can what? Sorry? So unless this final power cell is actually in a place where finding it like goes, okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna be kind of annoyed here, because this is one of those moments where I'm like, you know, as much as I love this game, I feel like some things are unnecessarily obtuse. Hang on, wait, let me check something. Did I end up getting that last skill in melee combat? Oh no, not yet. Okay. That's the one I was waiting to unlock, Meteor Kick. So when you're high up in the air... Oh, I see. Oh, wait, okay. So the indicator was red. So that's what it said. It was like, so you didn't go off the edge and kill yourself with this move. But wait, how does... Oh, maybe you need a specific target. Oh, that's right. You need spirit to do that kick also. Wait, what's that? Hang on. I see an indicator on the map here for something. I don't know what that's for. Oh, here we go. There's the ball, but is there something in here too? Duskwood Cave. I wonder if that painting is ever going to be relevant, because one of those paintings, those 3 paintings on that other cliff, were the solution to that dragon puzzle. All right, interesting. Anyway, so what did it say? Copper ore. Yeah, let's see. I have those new mining. Where did the drill fist go? Mining knuckle. Here we go. Oh, and nice. And that equipped to the pickaxe slot. Nice, okay. Oh yeah, so that was a copper ore ×2 and then a ×1. So you get the 2 pieces of ore for using the tool rather than just blasting it with force palm, and this had a chance to deliver more. Okay. Is that all the ore? Maybe. What about on the wall there? Nope. Okay. All right. Well, anyway, we found that cave, and then at the entrance to the cave was that last little ball. There we go. That'll do it. Oh, and I guess because we turned the crank earlier, it was good enough. We didn't have to do it again. Oh, okay. I just ended up finding that Elastis. Thanks. And yeah, I see you were saying it can in the context of it bugging. Okay, that's good to know.
The kiln! I can finally craft the pot again.
I wonder if that orb wasn't there and then like walking away from the area and coming back made it appear, or if I just missed it. I can't say for sure. But anyway, hey, I guess all's well that ends well.
It's time for Grimnir to shine! You know, I wasn't expecting much from a human. But the kiln's smoking again!
Hell yeah,
I was
bro.
so startled I nearly cracked my head on a bloody pot.
How would you crack your head?
It's working well! No, not just well. Perfectly. You have my thanks.
You're welcome.
I know. I'll make one just for you.
Yeah, I wonder if it's ever going to make sense later.
You'll not be disappointed. Hey, hold on.
Because like I have a similar helm that allows me to see memories in the world, but it doesn't seem like other people with that same helm necessarily can do that. And then that healer, what is it? That like weird cult-like healer place that I was at previously. They had some kind of similar tool there, but it was like brainwashing them and pacifying them. So it seems like it's set up in a way to kind of be like this environment and settings own technology and invention, but I wonder if it'll ever be satisfactorily explained or expanded upon, or if it's kind of more going to be like, I don't know, like when you start playing a new gacha mobile game and it just shits out like 14 proper nouns in the first 2 minutes, and it like you just have to memorize all these fantasy names and places and technologies that never actually end up meaning anything. Like if it's a slow burn on world building, that'll be awesome. If it's just random shit that they designed for the sake of it, okay, that's fair. You know, fine. Pot grows from the ground, you can't craft it. Not with that attitude. Wait for the right time, okay? Still better than remembering made-up pronouns. True. Like the fantasy flux capacitor in Honkai Star Rail, fine. Z-Zim-Zer, no fucking thank you.
Finally done. This will blow his mind for sure.
Is the pot ready?
You're here! Finally! About time. You
I'm
see
waiting for
stone
that
pillar?
pot.
Move it, and the door will open. The pot's down below. Go fetch it yourself. Might take a bit of muscle. With
So he
those
wants me to
arms,
steal pot for
you
him.
shouldn't have much
Okay.
problem.
Thanks.
All right. Obtain the mysterious pot. Oh, let's see. Hang on. I see a thing right here. Okay, other way maybe. All right. So we're getting smoked out by the pot. I guess that's par for the course. Cuckoo pot.
Talk to that lad over there. He'll show you how it works. What are you doing? Lurking around here won't do a damn thing.
Who? What the hell lad was he talking about? Oh, I see. I thought it was that little pot indicator on the map right next to me, but it's going to be the quest thingy over there.
Wonder what I could try next.
Is this not the guy? Oh, okay, that was
What is
weird.
this place?
Oh, you're the one who fixed the kiln! Well now, this is where the iron pots are tested. Here you've got one of Grimnir's pots.
Of course, they make the guy who's for the pot. He looks like a. he even looks like a surfer stoner guy, and he kind of has that accent in a dwarven way.
I'm telling you, that pot can hold anything, no matter the size or the weight.
Is that possible?
Hard to believe, eh? But you'll see once you try it out yourself. You won't believe your eyes when you just pop this boulder right in.
All right, so we have a pot of holding.
Go on, take out the pot. Now, lift the boulder, if you can manage it. Feels lighter, doesn't it? Open it again, and the boulder will come right out. Use it whichever way you see fit.
Okay. Mystical storage. All right, well, hopefully that's like enough to, store anything, right? Like my inventory size is just done being an issue. You'd hope so. But what the hell is this? One of these should be unsealed now, right? Oh wait, do I have a... Didn't just say something about the magnetic? I don't know. Cuckoo pot. Alright, so what do I do with this one? Crafting manual, location, craft via Grimir. 5 iron ore, 5 timber. Interior is linked to an infinite space that defies the laws of nature. By reshaping the very essence of the materials placed within to create new objects, this single pot holds potential. Okay, but... Okay, so the cuckoo pot bag holds 240. Nice. And what is this here? Magnetic power core. Okay, that's what I was talking about. Exact purpose remains unclear. Okay, I can't take it out yet anyway. All right, cool. So I'll have to see. Will that become, like, is that just storage for anything? Is it only for specific things? We'll have to see. But if it wants me to go back to Howling Hill, might as well just teleport. Wait. What? Was there not a teleport thingy there? Oh, hang on. I was on the wrong, I was on the quests tab, not the, not the all tab. Fair enough. Okay. What's going on over here?
The tanner's short on hides. Ah, there you are. I have something to ask of you.
That's what Cheech and Chong need to get those kilos over the Mexican border, true?
We've got some to spare, and I thought we could share what we have. Helping them out will earn us the townsfolk's trust. I've set aside some hides. Could you take them to the tannery? I trust you'll get them there safely?
I guess. Okay.
What's going on?
Cliff, have you seen Jan? He didn't look too good earlier. Came asking for coin, but had the eyes of a kicked pup. I brought him food instead, but now he's up and vanished.
Not a surprise. He's likely causing trouble somewhere.
Cliff, Jan's in trouble. Real trouble.
Real trouble.
That idiot's been hauled off to the fighting pits. No time to explain. We need to go now.
Fighting pit sounds like a dude. If this is gonna be, what I think it is, I'm so ready. I've already maxed out my grappling and unarmed combat. And I mean, even if it's regular combat, I'll beat their ass and wrestle them anyway. But if it's one of these things where, weapons aren't allowed and you must use unarmed combat, well then so be it. I am totally ready.
What exactly happened?
Ever hear of the Golden Fist Arena? Big name amongst brawlers. Brutal place. They settle things fist to fist. No steal allowed. Winner walks off with a portion of the wages. That's where Jan is.
Did he break a rule during a fight?
He'd be better off if that were all it was.
Uh-oh.
He got drunk off his arse and stormed into someone else's match. And of all matches, was the bloody finals. Huge purse riding.
This is why I wish I had auto follow.
To stop the fight because of him. The arena's demanding
You
compensation.
have to actually hold the button to follow.
Even if he had coin, you know, Jan, he'd sooner fight every one
What's
of
the
them
button on
than pay
keyboard?
a single silver.
If it's okay, wait.
They've locked him
Shift.
up.
not just the money.
Could actually turn on sticky keys.
The final bout walk 3 would shame the arena. They'll want something from us. Some way to save face.
I don't like the sound of that. Maybe I should tell him to lay off the drink.
Oh, it's only left shift, not right shift. Well, that's annoying, but makes sense.
Run! Yeah!
There we go. Come here, Mooncake. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I just set an object on the key. Mooncake, come here. Quit being a fucker. Come on. Come on. Come here.
What else do you know about the arena?
Come here.
Big old place.
Come
Been around for ages.
Jump.
Draws fighters from all across Pywell looking to test their skills. So naturally, the wagers get sizable. Becoming the champion of the arena is considered.
There we go. Good girl.
But
that's my baby cat.
In every bout. Last time I win, half the fighters got dragged out, named beyond repair. Crowds crave bloodshed, and the arena gladly gives it to them. Rumor has it they've got a shortage of fighters on account of near killing every combatant.
Well, that'll check out, I guess. All right. Anyway, now I can actually do this properly.
An arena full of brawlers. Maybe we should have begged coin off Carl.
Hiya!
No, we can't go spending the camp's fund cleaning up Jan's messes. If it comes to coin, we'll figure something out. But we ought to try and fix this by ourselves first.
All right. Well, let's see what this is about.
So you did come running, just like your loud little friend said.
Billy GPT.
Very loyal. Your comrade has cost us a large sum of coin. Now back away.
Haven't
No
ended up
leniency.
activating
Not
that one
this.
for a while.
Should we tell them the offer?
All right. What do you want?
All we need is a crowd whipped into a betting frenzy.
Meaning? One of you goes and fights in his place. It's settled. We'll see you inside.
Yeah, that's fine. I can do that. Return to Howling Hill. Wait, what? Oh, no, that was a quest I completed. Okay. Win 3 times in the arena. Speak with the host to join. Well, which one? Who the hell is that?
Friend or foe?
Do we have another challenger?
Accept an unarmed duel. Oh, hell yes. You must be unarmed. Am I... Is that gonna work? Unarmed duel is a sacred battle fought with only fists and footwork. Pressure your opponent, relentless strikes. Yeah. Okay. Using any weapons or attack styles that do not comply with the rules will result in immediate disqualification. Okay.
Fancy giving it a try?
I wonder if it's going to be like regular combat or if it's going to be super like mini gamified. Oh, holy shit. It literally is mud wrestling donuts. Yeah, I prefer the classic Greek style. Wait, what?
A few losses are nothing.
Huh?
Win the war, and all's forgiven.
But what did it even do?
You should have another go.
Oh, wait, so I started using, I hit the button to do a grapple, so you can't throw, you can only punch and kick. Okay, fine. It's literally unarmed combat, but whatever.
Sounds impossible.
I literally only hit triangle.
Fancy another round?
Bro, this is retarded. I was so excited for this, but this fucking blows.
Huh. You look like you could hold your own.
Did I like auto combo into an illegal move?
Look at you, still standing.
Oh, he sidestepped. That's not a punch. Disqualified.
Watch the Grey Mage in battle. Their skills were beyond.
Fancy another round?
Sure. All right, well, unfortunately, this unarmed fighting arena kind of sucks. I thought it was going to be cool, but it's not. That being said, it looks like it won't be too bad. Wait, that's... Oh my god, even that doesn't work?
Round?
I enjoyed that.
All right, hang on, let's try it. Let's...
No weapons.
Oh,
no
you need a win
excuses.
streak. Okay, I
Fancy
see.
giving it a try?
Sure. I'm like afraid to hit the button one too many times or like move at all because it'll end up doing a move that's not allowed.
Fancy another round?
I mean, I get what it's doing here, but this seems like completely the worst way to design it and go about it. Just make the restrictions built into it or make breaking the rules interesting, right? And so how is an uppercut allowed? I don't get it. Okay, I think we're done with it at least now.
Can't recall them. What a splendid fight!
Okay, I've got my 3 win streaks. Okay.
I enjoyed that.
Do we have another challenger?
All right, there we go. Well, now I understand how our homie broke the rules.
losses.
That shit's insane.
We'll release your friend.
It's about fucking time.
Yeah, I feel your frustration, brother. I have never seen a gayer fighting ring in my life.
You looking to be made a eunuch?
Fuck's sake, you mad bastard. Shut it and walk.
Why?
No, I think we should let him
wrong.
talk shit. I'd be able to fight this
I'll
whole
take
camp.
him with me.
Aye, he's all yours.
So, why exactly did you cause a scene in the arena?
Oh, Solomon's low-swinging sack. That match made me want to gouge my poor fucking eyes out.
What's keeping you?
Oh, okay. We're gonna hop on the horse or something?
Slow feet, stiff stances. The sorry bastards look like drunk goats fighting.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. Is he gonna hop on the horse with me? There we go.
Couldn't stand just sitting there, so I offered a bit of friendly advice. Eh? And you know what? The cunts told me to get in the ring myself if I was so clever. So fuck it. Give them what they asked for, right? So, those two
What
cunts
in
then
the
teamed
hell
up
is
against
this?
me. Coward bastards. So I cracked their skulls, and suddenly I've got the arena's private guard coming after me.
Is this a wrestling arena? It looks like it might be. No, it's probably gonna end up being just as shitty as the fighting ring.
You? So I handled them too.
Oh,
One
but I'm in
after
the process of a quest right now, so we'll just go back there. Okay. All right, I'll just head directly towards it.
Jan.
Oh, come on. The crowd loved every minute of it. Better than the rubbish they were watching before. I practically sacrificed myself for their entertainment. And instead of thanking me, they stuffed me in a cage barely fit for a fucking dog. If you're gonna build a cell, at least make it big enough to lie down in, eh?
actually. The more I think about it, maybe I should go back and finish the job.
Maybe we should have left you there a bit longer.
I like Yen. He seems like the kind of companion that I can definitely agree with.
Oh.
Yes, you're allowed to say that word over here. What's up, dude?
Jan, try showing restraint next time.
No, fuck it. Yan is right.
I'm fucking knackered. Oh, shit. I gotta go see Naira.
I agree with Yan.
Shut her up good this time. You know how she is? Starts bragging and never stops. Oh, she heard about this archery contest at some wet-ass noble's manor. She kept bragging on at me she could beat me with her eyes closed. Silly cow. I was all set to make her eat a big slice of humble pie. But I can't shoot a bow like this. Hey, why don't you go? Kick her ass. I'm sure Naira's already at the manor.
All right, so this is going to be bow training effectively. Oh, hang on. What was that thing? It was a quest for... Bandits frequently raid the apothecary, requested investigation. Okay. What about this? Hang on. What was that Carl's request thing, though? There's an exclamation mark on it. Let's see. How the hell do I see that? Maybe it's a faction quest? Grey main commissions. There we go. Okay. All right, there we go. Deliver the 5 thick hides to Tote Smith Tannery. Okay. Got it. Now I can track that. Perfect. And what was it? The main quest was to go do the... Okay, so the archery thing, that's part of the main quest line. Okay. We'll do that in a sec, but where is this tannery at? Is this going to be really far away or kind of close? Okay. Well, we'll just go do that. That'll only take a quick second. Oh, wait, and what is this? Is this something else too now?
I suppose I should make an appearance. Just the one I was looking for. I have a job for you. I hear bandits have been harassing the apothecary. If we step in to help, we're sure to build a good
I saw this one on the map.
People will also send more work to the apothecary. Learn what you can about those bandits and send word to us if they show their faces.
Okay, so there is a fast forward button for dialogue now, which is nice. For something that's like that unnecessary. Ah, oh, damn it, it just updated my map, which is, I guess, what you want in general most of the time, but not right now. Okay. Come here, horse. There we go. Onward.
Hey, faster!
Oh, my horse just leveled up. So what do I have level-wise? Oh, that's right. I have horse drifting. Hind kick. Better... Okay, swimming. Quick start. Double... Wait, my horse can double jump now? What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Hiya. Hiya.
Wait, what was the path? Hang on. Oh, I'm on the other side of a mountain, effectively. Okay. Well, it looks like if I go west at the next... I bet that cuts through there. Let's just go west the next road and then south.
Yeah. Get going!
There we go. He drifted that corner needlessly. I don't understand what the purpose of that is, but it's hilarious, so I'm fine with it. It'd be cool if you had that like cinematic, relaxing auto gallop while you're on a path. I remember that's what The Witcher had. I thought that was a nice feature to have in these kind of games. Let me double check I'm on the right path. Okay, I am. I thought I was, but wanted to be safe. These are all bandits? Excuse me. Are you all aware that you're criminals?
Ah, fucking last!
But what happens if I try to grapple a big boy?
Looking tired, Bucker.
Oh, my camera's a little bit too zoomed out. That felt different. Yeah, okay, that makes sense actually, right? You shouldn't be able to. I shouldn't be able to grab that dude. And given how powerful grappling is, that's probably not a terrible way to balance things for stronger enemies. But we'll have to see if that feels unreasonably restrictive as we progress through the game. Because like if suddenly like literally every enemy is immune to grapples, that'll be kind of dull. You guys didn't even help your friends.
Enjoy beating the shit out of you. You won't get away.
I don't think you'll get away, but okay. Hell yeah. All right, where'd my horse go? Oh, there it was. All right, on to the next. Oh, that's right. At the next fork in the road, we're going to go south. This should be it. Okay, yeah, the road winds a little bit. No, so at this point I could basically just cut a beeline to the objective though, I think. Oh yeah, wait, let me build my stamina back up and try the double jump. Wait. How does it, huh? Do you hold jump? Wait. What the hell even was the thing? How do I check my horse's move list? Here we go. Okay, double jump. Jump again while midair. But I don't get it because I have level 5 horse. I don't seem to be able to double jump. I mean, there's that, but it seems like it's like I'm jumping again as I hit the ground.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll make sense if you use it at like a really long gap. It'll like jump again in the air at about.
This is bad. Huh? This is some fine leather. But why give all this to us?
I don't know. It's on a quest.
A gift from the Greymaids.
Yeah.
Thanks for looking out for us. We've had orders piling in, and we're almost out of leather. If you ever need our help in the future, just say the word.
All right. That makes sense to be building alliances and an economy and all that. All right, what does this dude sell here? That guy's horse has long hair.
I've got everything set. I never tire of the feeling of stone in hand.
Pickled fruit. Fruit simmered over a low heat for concentrated fragrance and sweetness. Its deep sugary flavor makes the perfect accompaniment for tea. Interesting, but what pickled? That looks candied. I don't know. Satisfying. Oh, that meat's worth a lot. Damn, okay. 220 health. That's like a full heal. Oh, you know, actually, bread that gives 100 HP for 7 coin.
A mere pebble remembers the ages it's seen.
All right, let me see what I can sell to this guy. Okay, so I have knowledge that I can acquire on those two. That's where the question mark appears. Worth full price or wait for a sale? It really depends on how much you end up enjoying the game. It's kind of a weird one because some of the things it does well, it does really well. And then it has some weird flaws and jank here and there. And a lot of it's been patched out since the game released. I would say that if you're talking about buying it on Steam and you have that whole 2-hour refund window, I think you'll know pretty quickly. Now, I think it's also true that some people might end up not. It's like I hate to say that whole thing like you need to play the game more before you decide if you like it or not. This could be one of those games where people bounce off in the first 2 hours and they end up actually enjoying it if they stick with it. But at the same time, I'm also not going to tell someone to keep a game they don't like, you know, but I do think it's worth trying if you have the opportunity. I love it. I've been playing it since it came out, and it's kind of it's like the first sandboxy RPG that actually felt like a sandbox in a long time. But yeah, waiting for a sale is not a bad call. I mean, it is like if a full price game is like a really serious purchase and you've got other options, or you know, saving the money would make sense. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, all things considered. Okay, so it's a one-handed sword with 16 attack. I wonder, so the mace is 17. I wonder if the weapon being bladed or blunt matters at all. They don't say anything about it. Here, let me sort by price, and then I'll see what I want to do as far as getting rid of stuff goes. Let's see. So did it sort with the most expensive at the bottom or the top? Okay, top. Got it. All right. Okay, I don't want to sell that. That's my mining tool. Fishball soup I've already learned, so I can sell that recipe. I don't know if I'll need the clothing to go into the castle or the monastery again, so I guess I should keep that. That's also a bandit disguise. Okay, well, I don't need pickaxes anymore because the mining knuckles take care of that. GTA 6 is the only one I'll go full price. That makes sense. I hope Grand Theft Auto 6 really delivers. Like, if we end up getting a really good Grand Theft Auto, that would be insane. But it's far from a done deal. I think there's a lot of reasons, there's like a lot of good reasons people have for being skeptical about it. Wait, I have to check what boots I have. I can't remember if I ended up getting better boots. I know I have plate gloves, but now that I'm sitting here in the menu, gonna have some blind trust. Well, so that's the thing. Based off of their old games, I totally trust them, but it's been so long since Grand Theft Auto 5 came out, and there's a ton of reasons to be skeptical. like, keep in mind, Grand Theft Auto 5 came out so long ago. That was before all the Gamergate and woke shit that started tearing studios apart. And, you know, even if someone, you know, even if you're on the opposite side of that divide as me and you like all the woke shit, fair enough. But regardless, you know, the people that wrote the old games, the people that made them, a lot of that core talent isn't at Rockstar anymore.
Amir, glad to have met you. Take
So
care.
we're already in a bit of a Ship of Theseus situation where it's the studio in name, but not necessarily in actual talent. But the reason why I'm not totally writing it off or anything is there is potentially hope. Like, it's all subtleties so far. We don't, you know, again, nothing's written in stone. But that first trailer that they did, where they had the you know, there's gonna be two characters, the dude and the dude and the chick. It's kind of gonna be like a Bonnie and Clyde situation, it seems. That first trailer showed the girl being very prominent, as almost like she was the main character, and the other dude, and the dude was kind of like the sidekick. And a lot of people were kind of having complaints about that and skeptical about if Rockstar has changed. But then that second trailer came out with a total tone shift, and the trailer opens up zoomed in on the female protagonist's ass in a very short, tight dress. You know, that kind of seems more like the vibe of the Rockstar we know. And my current theory is that Grand Theft Auto 6 and Rockstar, it's too big of an investment vehicle. Like, forget ideology, forget even video games. There's so much money invested into Rockstar and Grand Theft Auto 6 that it's not really an option to use that as a messaging vehicle as opposed to just making the best damn game they can make. That being said, even if my theory about the game's silence and delays being, you know, even if it's like they're doing a tone shift, they're actually de-wokeifying the game, and if they had released it, you know, at the tail end of like if they had released it in 2020, it would have been totally different. That being said, if everyone making the game, if that's their beliefs through and through, well, even if you don't let them express that, it doesn't mean they can necessarily make a good game. Have I ever heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? Well, if you don't like what I have to say, that's fine. I mean, you don't have to agree with me. It like I said, it's a theory. And of course, my point of view is that I hate all that woke shit that was ruining gaming and entertainment media in general. Like, if you're on the opposite side of that divide, then of course we disagree. But we don't have to agree, that's okay. But I mean, if you want to disagree, why don't you try engaging with a single point that I said? I'm not gonna ban you for disagreeing. But if all you can do is say, oh, streamer's wrong, well, all that says is that you don't actually have anything to say, and you just don't like what I'm saying. And probably because you know that I'm right, and you just don't like that reality. But as far as Grand Theft Auto 6 goes, no, I'm saying that it's all in the works still. And my hope is that it's a good game. But I can definitely see a world where it's just yet another modern flop because they can't keep it authentic enough. I mean, Grand Theft Auto can't have any of the rough edges sanded off. Grand Theft Auto has to be authentic. It has to be real. It has to be gritty. If they're pulling punches or not letting certain jokes be told, well, it's not going to be Grand Theft Auto. That's all there is to it.
We've still got plenty of spare hides left.
All right, so what did this dude want?
You made the delivery. Good work.
Yeah, we're back.
I bet the craftsmen were thrilled.
They were.
We earned the favour of the townsfolk, and they'll warm to us wherever we go.
All right. So does Carl have another quest for us or not yet?
If you grow up hungry, you never stop thinking of food.
Okay, I do have inventory space.
You learn to never count on there being a... You could fatten the camp's funds through a bit of trading.
Oh, I see. Okay. Power Core Casket of Illusions. I guess I'll recover these cuckoo pot items. I don't know why these sunset reed cloth gloves are something that I can recover, but I'll leave that there for now. Okay, can I give them any more? How do I keep... Okay, I don't think I have any other trade goods. Wait, what did it say? It said provisions as well too, though, didn't it? Oh, damn, I wish I... Package provisions, okay. Camp food. Wait, not enough coins? What does it even cost, though? It doesn't say. I have 25 silver, and the camp has 27 silver. What could it... Yeah, okay, so that is how that worked. I mean, I thought we knew that silver and copper are like cents and dollars and cents rather, but let's see, it says donation 28. Okay. Okay, see, I don't know. All right, so I have 486 units of food, and it looks like it doesn't matter what kind of food it is. Oh, hey, Mooncake. God, you're just constantly jumping up and down today. That's fine. At least you hopped up effortlessly there. That's a good kitty cat. All right. Deactivated. A bow is deactivated? What does that even mean? Okay. Oh yeah, and I gotta check my boots to see if those are actually something that that's an upgrade for me or not. Here you go, Mooncake. Okay.
Need
all
some
right.
Come back when you've more stuff to leave with me.
Let's see my boots real quick. Yeah, I still have those low level leather boots. Okay. That was why I didn't want to sell those ones. I had a feeling those were going to be an upgrade. Oh, boots also. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Gloves have an attack power. Boots have an attack power. I wonder how that tallies up or if it's like, is that only apply to kicks? But I mean, it makes sense. If you kick someone with steel boots, it's going to be a lot more than barefoot. Okay, wait, so what is this again? That's the priest attire, bandit cloth, and then the Hernandian attire. Okay. All right, this basic cloak, I don't need that anymore. Okay. Oh, well, it offers lightning resistance instead of ice. I don't know if that'll matter. I guess I'll wait. I'll wait before getting rid of that.
Oh, there you are. I think you'll want to hear this.
Sure.
I've caught wind of a group of Greymane survivors.
Pour some tea while they're talking.
It's a bit far out, but I think it's worth a look.
I'll handle
Ni hao from Russian.
I'll
Hey,
mark
dude.
their location on your map.
Hello, hello.
I'm not sure who they are or how many there are from the information I've gathered. But they'll be surprised to hear we're getting the Greymanes back to full strength.
Aye.
We'd better hurry before they start moving.
How do you say hello in Russian again? I forgot. That's what I was trying to remember for a second there. I never studied Russian, but I did play Final Fantasy 15 in Russian years ago. But when I was streaming it, the English voice acting was kind of cringy. And I can't remember why, but for whatever reason, the Japanese voice wasn't vibing with me either. So I was like, hey, let's see. This game has a shitload of voice and language options. So it's like I've never played a game with, language other than English, Japanese, or Chinese usually. But yeah, we played through the whole Final Fantasy 15 in Russian, and it was kind of funny. Privyet, there we go. See, that's the thing. I was like, I know this, but I can't remember it. Because, of course, that's a phrase you hear all the time if you're playing a game in the language, right? Characters greet each other. As soon as I said Final Fantasy 15 in Russian, all I could remember is that voice line, because, you're controlling one character, but your teammates tag in automatically. I just remember hearing the voice line, Ignis, davai, like 100 times. Good times, good times. I wonder if Final Fantasy 16 has Russian or not. It'd be kind of funny to just treat the entire modern Final Fantasy saga as a Russian RPG instead. Oh, and then I guess whether we like it or not, we'll get some French with Expedition 33 whenever I get around to that. Hey, there it is. Yeah, Privyet indeed. But yeah, I remember when I was playing Final Fantasy 15, there was a couple people in my chat that spoke Russian, and they were surprised at how good the voice acting was. Like, they were saying that these voice actors in Russia were like major celebrity voice actors. Oh yeah, that's right. Atomic Heart. That was fun too. That game has a sequel. I don't know if it's out or just in the works, but I remember seeing the trailer for the second one. They used those faceless robot ballet dancers that were so popular in the first one.
Baby's gone and called me Pa at last. I
What?
was so happy I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Oh, hang on. That's the wrong person. What? What was that? What? Okay. Lost letter acquired. I thought he was going to have something to tell me, but like that was like a covert handoff, like a drug deal or something.
No, look, who in their right mind would draw a bow like this?
Naira, come on.
You just... I couldn't even do it if I tried.
It was
How
only
does a man
one
hit himself in the
time.
face with his own arrow? Truly an art form.
Yeah, that is actually a good point. If you hit yourself in the face with your own arrow with a bow, like that... I'm certainly not an accomplished archer. I've done a little bit of practice, and I was not good at it. I mean, it makes sense. As an American, I have the natural affinity towards firearms, and I'm a great shot with guns, but with a bow... Brother, I'm better off hitting you with the bow itself than trying to shoot you with a projectile from it. Vodka plus Kalashnikov, good game. True, true. Hard to go wrong with that combo. Hey, Fred, how's it going, dude?
What's happening here?
Help me out here.
Oh yeah, speaking of before I get into this whole cutscene, that chat message, vodka plus Kalashnikov, that reminded me of this one game I've had. It's on my menu to play at some point, but the reviews are very positive, and in fact, people said it's almost like, you know, it's like the closest thing they've played like Half-Life 2 since Half-Life 2. So here we go. I'll pull up the trailer for this quick.
Граждане, я понимаю ваше негодование. Обстановка в стране довольно накаленная. Не надо делать из меня злобного диктатора. Надеюсь, вы сможете меня
But it really
понять
gives me
и встать
old
на мое
FPS
место.
vibes.
Да, я согласен. Порой приходится действовать
Well, not old, but like early 2000s, but in a good way.
И для сохранения нашего экономического положения. Просто выполняйте свой гражданский долг.
This game is called Vladic Brutal.
Замечательно в ближайшее время. Спасибо за понимание.
Сколько их ты убил? Ты считал? А вот я считал.
Wait, what message was removed? It's a bit loud now. But anyway, yeah, as you can see from just looking at the way the game plays and some of the UI, it looks very clearly Half-Life inspired. Oh, okay, those are Twitch bots. That makes sense. But anyway, yeah, this, again, I haven't even played this game yet. I just picked it up when it was on sale because it looked interesting and it was like a very cheap game. But, all the Russian chatter reminded me of this. And yeah, like I was saying, very positive reviews, and it definitely seems. What is this one? Okay, so it's like $12. I think I bought it when it was on sale for like half off or something, so it was like an insanely cheap price. But yeah, that one is on the menu. Vodka plus Kalashnikov is what instantly reminded me of that. Looks fun. Yeah, no, I'm excited too, because one of the things you can see is like, okay, there's a lot of atmospheric, slower paced kind of Half-Life vibes, but then there's scenes with tons of enemies. There was a boss that had a health bar on the screen. There's kind of a lot going on, but in a good way. Like, it very much seems like a game I would enjoy.
The cliff.
Hey, get a load of this.
Yeah, true, Fred, right?
There was an archery contest at Lioncrest Manor yesterday. And Dwayne gave everyone a proper show. He smacked himself with his own arrow. How is that even possible?
That's enough, Naira.
And you botched our last hunt too?
She's been at this all day. It was a blustery day, though, right? Huh? Yeah, it might have been.
Truly miraculous. Everyone looses the same arrows. Yet only your shots sail off like leaves in a gale. One might think you're down the wind to your bowstring.
Well, that's enough. I'll win next time, you'll see. Aye, leave it be.
Now the question is, does she take it as well as she dishes it out? Because hey, if you like to talk shit, fair enough. But does she handle that criticism as well?
Aye, that's my witness. I'll put an end to that tongue wagging.
Just don't let them see you crying when you lose.
Hey, dude.
Andrew, keep Naira busy for a bit.
Gladly. Take your time coming back.
Avatar Last Airbender got leaked. I've seen it all. Isn't that an old show that's been out for quite a while? What leaked with it? Oh yeah, no, I have been using X for a while now. Like, I started using that I guess at some point last year when I was in the process of moving. I didn't have my PC up for a while, and I also decided I wanted something to replace the loss of Reddit, because once upon a time, dude, anyone younger won't even believe this, but like in like 2010, Reddit was actually cool, and it was Twitter that was like the lame,
wouldn't be the worst idea,
overly professional, sensitive kind of place. But yeah, no, I decided, fuck it, I'm just gonna start. I think the thing was, like, I was used to using Reddit, the way people would post and comment and all that kind of stuff, and I wasn't really sure. I was like, it seems like I'm not talking about what people say, but more kind of like the way that people communicate on Twitter, because of course it's inherently much shorter comments than what you'd post on Reddit. And I was like, fuck, I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off and let it rip. I'm gonna post whatever I want. And if people like it, great. If they don't like it, oh well. Wait, hang on. What the hell is that orange dot? Means he has something. Oh, I see. No, he's an NPC. I wasn't paying attention, so I can just follow him. Hollywood is getting shafted long dick style these days. Yeah, it seems like it, huh?
She's always been like this. She's just like Jan. Who else would put up with her boss?
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember people were saying that the whole Mario Galaxy movie had leaked on X.
Oh, this is where you come in, Cliff. You've got to win this for me. Just this once, eh? You're the best archer of any of us.
So that's what this is about.
I've barely used the bow, so we'll see how this goes.
Stay with that servant. Enjoy the contest. Make sure you win and put Naira in it, please.
Okay.
Thanks. I'll buy you around for the trouble.
Keep your arms in order. A dull blade's no better than a stick.
I heard you were repairing that house that got destroyed.
Ah, the one crushed by the sky boulder.
Yes. Oh, I missed your message earlier. So you're saying the new Paramount movie slated for theaters. Okay, I didn't even realize that. So now that it got leaked, are they going to not do a theater run of it? Or like, because you said it was slated for theaters. That'd be crazy if that changed. But I mean, I don't know. I guess if it would cost you more than it would make, it might not be worth it. Yeah. At the same time, though, I wonder if it would be worth, because like there is a lot of love for Avatar: The Last Airbender. Well, then again, there's a lot of people really love that series. So if the movie, what were people saying about the movie? Like, did they at least like it? It took 10 years after the OG. Oh, I see. Yeah, I never watched Avatar. I never ended up getting into that show. But for example, I grew up loving Halo, played all the old games, even read. There were these sci-fi novels going over the story of the world of Halo, and I read all of those too. It's like I was a big fan of Halo. Never watched the show that came out because it was clear that it had nothing to do with the game. But I mean, yeah, that is the double-edged sword of using an established IP, is that all those pre-existing fans don't have to like what you make.
Yeah, right. Well, we want to start working it straight away, but we're short on hands. It's been an eyesore for some time. It'd be nice to tidy up the village, you know, get it back to how it was, and I've no doubt Duke's and us will
Holy
be
shit.
pleased as well.
Bro, that is so, oh my God, they got some flack because they fired the OG voice actors because they were all white and wanted a diverse cast. I mean, what a classic move of modern Hollywood, right? What a classic move. I mean, and the thing that's so stupid too is like, I mean, even from their perspective, I understand that that's their belief, that's their ideology, that's what they want, but how are you going to use the original IP of an animated show and not use the original voice actors? I mean, I'm not even like a big animated person. Like, you know, that's not even my wheelhouse, right? Like, but even I know that that's like an insane move. It would be like, I mean, it's like making a shift to a games formula that is just goes completely against what the audience wants, but in a way that's, it's almost hard to come up with an analogy for that because it's just so needlessly stupid.
I mean, would you be?
But yeah, no, they fucking got what they deserved there.
If you do, I'd be happy to pay for your trouble.
All right. Oh, okay. Construction. You can send your comrades on missions to carry out construction projects. Select a region on the map. Okay. So a region like this. Let's see. Is this... I don't understand what they're talking about for... I'll worry about it later. Select a region on the map and press triangle to view its details. Open the mission list. Select the mission you want to begin. Okay. So I gotta have something with... Okay. It's gotta be something that has missions, but... Oh, here we go. There's missions here now. Okay. Got it. So I would need more stone and lumber. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Logging mission rewards. Can I wonder if there's any place I can do a logging mission. Let's see. Like maybe somewhere near the forest. So it's a farm. Workshop. Tannery. Graves, not quite what we're looking for. There's got to be like a logging thing somewhere, right? Timber turner. Oh wait, okay, so that's more advanced. But I mean, yeah, if I can have the dude go obtain lumber. Okay, so I don't have any available people to go fish. Okay, that's an arena, and we hate that place because it was lame. I was so excited to be busting out the unarmed fighting, but the way that thing is set up is really, really lame. A mill. Okay, let's see what's here. I could have sworn there was a... I know there's a mine up in the north, but I guess... All right, well, we'll figure it out eventually. Let's do this archery thing while we're here.
Are your eyes as sharp as a hook? Come challenge yourself.
All right. I want to see what the controls are on mouse keyboard, because if I have to aim, I'd rather just use my mouse. Okay. Q to draw bow. Release to shoot. First to hit 10 targets wins. Okay.
Take up the challenge.
Okay, let's give this a go.
Idle hands make for a dull mind.
I'm going to assume that if you shoot your opponent, you'll probably be disqualified.
I'm ready.
On my mark.
Wait, what? Oh, they lied about the control. Okay, hang on, I gotta restart. So you don't hold Q, you tap Q to go into bow mode, and then you click to shoot. Wait, but it doesn't shoot when you click either. What? This is insane. Okay, that was just me. There's like a lot of acceleration and deceleration on the mouse, as well as some lag. Feels like it's just emulating joystick. Wait, but it didn't, again, it doesn't shoot. What in the fuck is going on? These mini games are so shit purely because of the controls or like goofy rules that are illogical. Okay, well now the guard started missing instead of hitting every shot, so that's cool. Yeah, that time it just, I have no idea why it's so unreliable, but okay.
You're not bowing out just yet, are you?
Mouse? No, see, even on controller, I only used gyro aim, Fred. I'm a fan of aiming with your own human skill. Okay. Oh, so you don't even have to hit it anywhere in the target. You just hit the entire board and you're fine. Dude, these controls are insane. Sometimes you have to click multiple times to get it to shoot an arrow, and sometimes it shoots on the first click, and then like it's not even something that it feels like reliably readable. I mean, at least I'm winning here now, but damn, this is awful. Okay. Hopefully that's all we need to do.
Watch the grey mains in battle.
You're not bowing out just yet, are you?
Okay, same thing. We gotta win it. We gotta win multiple times. All right. Well, hopefully this doesn't suck.
Let's have at it.
Well, but that's the weird thing, Fred, is that there's no action to draw, and even when I had the arrow held for quite a while, it was still causing that issue. Okay, that actually worked in my favor that time. Cool. And there's like a weird delay between clicking and actually firing the arrow, but it's not every time either, which is what's so odd. I had to click 4 times to shoot there. Okay, that one shot on the first time. Okay, that time it just didn't shoot at all until way after. Okay. Okay, well, 2 out of 3. Hopefully this is doable, and the third guy isn't like way harder. I mean, it is possible, but I'm not even doing mixed input right now, where like I have one hand on the controller and one hand on the mouse. I think it's just based off of everything else in this game. I think this is just horribly designed. Like horrendously terrible designed. And I mean, at least I'm baseline good enough at shooting and aiming that I'll probably be able to get through this without much friction. But like, it's more that I'm thinking like how insane this is for like, because this is a main story quest. Okay, it actually gave that one to me. That's cool. Oh, no, that one didn't count. Took multiple clicks there. That one didn't shoot when I clicked. Also didn't shoot when I clicked. Fuck. This is such dog shit. Oh my god. All right, so we have to start over because you need a win streak of 3 for it to... But I'm thinking, again, the reason this is so insane, I mean, think about this is part of the main story quest. Like, for someone who's not good at shooters, I don't know how they're going to get past this, to be honest. And I guess even if you're good at shooters, the controls are so bad that it just frustrates you because you realize how janky the whole thing is. Okay, there we go. I don't know if the clicks were coming through the mic there or not, but I mean, that was like click, 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 finally shot. And some of the ones like the guards get, like they are just sniping those before it's like almost realistically possible to get it. Like that time I was on it clicking, didn't fire the arrow until his click. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see. At least it's a fairly quick round, and we can get through it quickly enough. But man, this instantly became the kind of thing you can't wait till you're done with, rather than like enjoying the process of the quest or the activity. Yeah, I don't know why that one counted for me, but I'll take it. I don't know why that one didn't count for me. Okay. Fuck, okay, that time it shot early. I was like, see, the problem is you get in the habit of almost like pre-clicking to like prime the fact that you want your bow to shoot. Fuck. Well, it looks like we're gonna have to restart because this... Oh, wait, maybe if I can get the next 2. But it's like if the guard rolls like a perfect quick shot, there's like nothing you can do about it. They're like shooting it before you can even loose your own arrow. All right, we got it though.
Let this fervor fade. On to the next round.
Sure enough, there's a bit of complaints about this quest. Yeah, I'm not surprised. This would be bad as an optional mini game, but in the main story quest line path, this just seems insane. Fuck, that was on me. I overshot it. And the arrow actually fired when I wanted it to, which is a rarity. It seems like there's like a chance for the NPC to just like roll a 20 effectively, and like they're just going to pre-snipe it before as it's like loading. Oh fuck, okay, I thought it was gonna be on the left. I'm just guessing at this point. Nope, okay, that one counted for him. Alright, was that the third win?
Bowing out just yet, are you?
Good, yes, I'm bowing out. I'm never coming back to this. This is horrible. Okay. Well, at least we made it through that, but man, that was...
Your eyes as sharp as
that
a
was...
hook. Come challenge yourself.
That just felt like obnoxiously bad design.
I knew you could do it. Right then, let's go and gloat in Naira's smug little face. Hold on. Carl did say we were running low on coin. While we're here, why don't you head into town, see if there's any odd jobs for us, eh? I'd go with you, but I've got a good deal of gloating to get to.
Yeah, I'd imagine they're probably playing on controller. I never had that kind of like on controller. It seems like the bow draws and fires in a more normal fashion, but it's more that I didn't want to have to aim on a controller because I'm so much slower at that. But I mean, that being said, even if the controller is firing the arrow properly, like I don't know how. I mean, of course, mouse didn't totally help because like there's like some delay both on starting and stopping. Like it doesn't have the feeling of normal mouse aiming, but I can't imagine how I would have been able to keep up with how fast the NPC shoots an arrow on, on right stick aiming. But hey, I guess at least I'm done with it. But man, I totally understand why people were complaining about that. That was not good. Okay. Build a statue of the goddess at the Naz River fishing dock. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay. This guy right here.
What's going on?
I was just thinking out loud. My head's been full of worries of late. The Naz River fishing grounds are seeing less visitors these days.
Ass River.
Once they were the pride of the region. So I thought, what if we raised a statue of the goddess of plenty? It'll be a nice addition to the scenery and stand as a symbol of fortune and prosperity. Two birds with one stone, as they say. If you would lend me your strength, I'd see you properly rewarded.
Okay. Well, seems like we're going to be doing this anyway.
Watch out, mate.
Wait, did he delivered me a letter? I thought he was going to pickpocket me. Cuckoo, yeah, that's that the cuckoo pot is that weird infinite storage pot thingy that we have. I apologize for the rather discourteous way this letter has reached you. There are those who disturb the peace, always prowling nearby, leaving me no choice but to act discreetly. Have you heard of the Skolastone Institute? It is a place devoted to the pursuit of knowledge and the study of all things in the world. Lately, however, I have sensed something unusual there. It may be nothing, but I cannot shake the feeling. Could you meet with the dean and see what you can uncover? The Institute rarely welcomes outsiders. You must first acquire their attire from the Hernand fence. Tell him you're there to collect the belongings of the alchemist and he will hand it over. And one more thing. The Institute cannot be reached by ordinary means. When you happen upon a dead end, try calling the power of nature. Okay. Okay, but first, we're going to go to the map. Now, can I dispatch a mission? I thought I didn't have enough. Okay, I need to bring more stone and lumber to the camp. Hope you don't drown in the ass river. Might be quite shitty. All right. Man, with the reshade color grading and everything, these, I mean, the way the moonlight hits the valley looks so nice. Can I chop down this tree? Is it going to land on this dude's house? Yeah, that was one thing I learned. If you give as the tree is falling, if you give it one more chop. Why can't I take the timber? There we go. Jesus. You give it one more chop like that, it'll break more as it falls and save you some time. Anyway, where the hell did my cat go? It must have desummoned after that time it got stuck. But as I say, the cat should be able to loot all the timber for me. Okay. Is my cat bugged? Oh, you know, it might be. Maybe that's why it was despawning. Let's try saving and loading and see if that fixes it. Because I know that was mentioned for some other bugged situation. All right, so I just saved here, save to, load. Holy shit, it's already 5 in the morning. Man, that being said, despite some, like, again, this even when I enjoy this game, there's a lot of mixed bag elements to it. But like, even when things are annoying, so far it's been just such a interesting game to keep playing. Like, I haven't played something where time just melts away like this in a while, honestly. Fortunately, I'm not planning on I'm planning on just staying up through the day today, because when I end the stream later at some point in the morning, I got stuff to do. And I'm hoping that I can stay awake all day and then just go to sleep in the evening tonight. I know that a lot of time when people end up trying to pull an all-nighter to reset their schedule, they kind of tap out and take a nap midday. See, for me, my insomnia is so fucked it goes the other way. I'll pull an all-nighter and then I'll still like not be able to sleep until like 5 or 6 in the morning the next day. I mean, I guess it's convenient to not fall asleep when you don't want to, but it's also pretty rough when you do want to. But hey, me and sleep issues aren't a new story. At least I know what to do about it, by and large. Okay. Yeah, now the cat's moving around again. Okay, so that did seem to work. Get out of the way, horse. I'm trying to cut trees. There we go. Again, don't know if that's intended, but it sure is convenient. All right, the cat should loot the timber. There we go. Nice, it is. I wonder, can you get timber from like a... I mean, this should be like crappy, rotten wood that you can't necessarily work with, but maybe it won't matter in the game. Wait, no, it's flowing down river. Okay, no, some of that's just debris. Yeah, and that tree fell down quick. Get your ass back here. There we go. I don't know how much timber I need, but I guess we'll just keep gathering while we're out here. And then I also need some stone. Oh, wrong button. Nice. I was committed to hitting that last swing there. I was like, all right, well, I'm either going to hit this or it's going to fall on me. Wait, the cat missed some loot, didn't it? Hey, what the hell are you doing? I accidentally looted a spider. That's fine timber, too. That's weird. I have no idea why it's, like, different. I feel like, every other time I've had the cat loot for me, it just worked completely fine. Now I want to see if I let the tree fall, how many logs does it create? Okay, 3 logs. Because I was curious if that trick I was doing to hit the tree as it was falling, I decided I was curious if that was going to be deleting any loot potentially. Something wrong with my cat? Come on, kitty. Be good and loot for me. Let's see. Ashen cat. No, I don't want to release it. Unsummon, summon. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Wait, didn't I have like raw meat somewhere? Where the hell is that? I guess that would be here, right? In a ingredient. Lean meat. Can I give that to the cat? No. Okay. Yeah, premium feature trial ended. Seems like it. But yeah, like it just wasn't looting the timber that was right there next to it. Which is annoying because that's kind of the whole point of auto looting, is that you don't need to micromanage it. Okay, let me find some... Let's see, what counts as... I wonder what kind of stone you can mine. Is it just going to be like anything we can find, or... I guess, does this work? I mean, that says red. No, okay. What about those boulders sticking out a bit? It kind of looks like it might be... No? Yeah, okay, the cat's got a maxed out green relationship meter thingy, so it's not like it's injured or pissed off or something. Oh, that makes sense. I'll have to tame another pet. A save and a reload prevented it from getting, or fixed that bug where it wasn't moving at all, but it definitely wasn't looting very reliably. Although, who knows, maybe I could have walked away from the area and it would have just for sure auto-looted everything. What is that? Oh, it's just a pot. Okay, I was like, why is that rock kind of shiny? Oh, nope, wrong button. No, oh man, okay. I was gonna say I had a blue indicator there, but it was the wrong thing. I think I've gotten stone when mining actual ore. There's a pickaxe sitting there. That's convenient. But anyway, let's see how this works. This is iron. Is that not more iron? Okay, no. Okay, but we're not getting any stone. Although at least it seemed like the cat was actually looting there, so that's cool. Wait, hang on, did that? Oh no, I see. That indicator just... I guess it's telling me on the map where an iron ore is now. I think that's what that indicator is. Let's double check, actually. Iron ore. Okay, I guess, sure, fair enough. Well, we'll need to find, I guess. Okay, I caught a spider. Here we go. There's more ore here, but I don't understand. Wait, what? I have a crossbow? When did I get a crossbow? Oh no, okay, so that's just the way you hold that knuckle draw. I thought the sound it made and the way I was holding it, I thought it was a crossbow. Okay, well, the iron is good because I needed iron for various other things, but oh, actually, but for the purposes of the camp, maybe it won't matter. Maybe any ore, any stone will grant that same resource in the same way that the honeyed tea just counted as food in general. Oh wait, okay, that's an actual mineable rock. All right. Okay, I was like, why did that work on that red node there? All right, nice, nice. I guess I'll go along the rest of this cliff face here and then teleport to camp when I'm done, but I haven't spent any time gathering ore or stone, so I suppose getting some of this out of the way is not a bad idea. And then presumably once you get your camp kind of established, you don't even, I mean, I assume that you're not even really going to need to do this kind of stuff in the future. Like you get your camp established and then you just, you know, you're just good to go. I don't know if that's... Okay, cooking oil. That has value. I think some of that stuff is just like collectibles that aren't worth anything. I guess someone had a wagon accident and that just counts as loot that's up for grabs as opposed to counting as stealing. But hey, it worked for me. More loot. Is this a rock? I mean, yes, but also no. Oh, that rock kind of had the look of a rock that you could mine, but I guess not. Okay, what about that one? That's the rock. Yeah, there we go. That one's kind of bright and stands out just a little bit more. I feel like this big one should be something you could break, but I guess not. But we should have plenty of resources for this next task. But yeah, I'd rather overgather while I'm here than go over the camp and then find out that I didn't have enough. Oh, what the hell? There's a bunch of wild cats here. I've discovered what a raccoon is. Okay, now I can put you down. Tame it. Dude, I wish we could have a pet raccoon. But no, if you carry the animal like that, then it counts as a game animal only. Or like livestock. That one time I did the thing like that, it counted, but this time it's not. Isn't there supposed to be 3 pieces of ore? Maybe... Oh yeah, that last thing, that looks like one. No, god damn it. There we go. No, I guess that's not it. Okay, whatever. I think we're actually fairly close to the camp now. Oh, okay. Not too far away. All right, I'm just going to teleport. See if that's enough. Interesting. I wonder if I can donate that stuff or what that's for.
I said I get it.
Naira, this isn't the first time. You pull this every time.
What Minecraft mode is this? Yeah, true, right?
Shut up, you nag.
I'm just mining rocks and ore and cutting trees.
Wait,
BRB
that's
dinner.
not what I
Nice,
meant.
man.
Forget it. I'm done. You never listen anyway.
What's going on?
Oh, good. You talk to her. I've got nothing left to say.
Don't be like that.
Naira.
He's overreacting.
I'll make my own
I
dinner
saw a stray pup in town and thought I'd
for
bring it back.
breakfast in a few hours, I guess.
Then he got all high and mighty saying I shouldn't take in a life I can't care for.
What happened to the other one you brought back?
It's hardly my fault it decided to run off. Andrew might be happy turning a blind eye. It's on him if that poor thing ends up stoned or starved.
Going somewhere?
An errand for Carl.
Andrew has a point.
I know. We never stay in one place. We risk dying every other week. I know I can't always look after them.
Oh wait, can I donate these materials before we go, or does it have me like locked in quest mode here? Fuck off, horse. Yeah, it seems like we're locked into that.
Hey-ya!
And I know the last one ran off because it got hungry waiting for us.
The hell is she even talking about? A dog? A cat?
But what? I'm supposed to just walk past it? It was soaked, shivering in the rain. Little shits were throwing rocks at it. Any decent soul would have stepped in to stop them.
No, I mean, that's true.
How can you ignore its desperate cries? Heartless. That's what you lot are.
Yeah.
Well, they've found out a way to make her obnoxious and annoying even when she's actually right. So,
You sound just
congrats
like
on the
when we were
devs. Congrats to the devs
What
for
exactly
maintaining
do you mean
realism.
by that?
Always so quick to lash out. Anyone who tried to help got bit.
Me? I was shy, that's all. You know I'm not great with strangers.
You kicked over Andrew's meals, broke Marius's arm. You fought Jan every day.
Jan deserved it. You only ever said things that pissed me off.
Oh, I wonder what that would be like.
Nerves? Me?
That's only natural to be on your guard in strange surroundings. A survival instinct.
So Unka thought I looked like some scared little pup?
More like an abandoned wolf cub.
Well, it feels like shit to be the abandoned cub.
And is that why you can't pass an animal without wanting to take it in?
Right, we're here.
I have a feeling this is probably
Now,
going to teach you how
what
you
was it
can
Carl was after again?
to tame a
You
pet.
go fetch some meat. I'll pick up the woolen hides. We'll meet back at the town gate.
All right, buy some lean meat.
Need something? Hello, traveller.
Okay, where is he selling any lean meat? He's not.
Enjoying the day?
Oh, well, if he's, let's see, can I sell stuff to him? Okay, the posters that I've already acquired the knowledge for, I definitely want to refill, or definitely want to get these out of my inventory. given that everything takes up a slot, basically. You know, I'm gonna sell all of these random bugs that I've caught. Most of them have been on accident. Okay, just selling all sorts of random. Okay, wait, this is a collectible. I see. Objects that stir curiosity. Each collectible carries its own story, varied in shape, material. These assorted trinkets are kept with the thought that they may one day prove useful. Okay, well at least that stacks, but okay, so that did count as only a stack of 1. Okay, that's good. All right, now that's actual crafting material. Okay. All right, those I have to learn before I pawn them off. All right. Oh, and these baseline boots. Yeah, I can get rid of those. All right, nice.
Interested in anything else?
Got a ton of space now. Hang on, now what the hell did it want me to do? Oh, wait. Check the details of the situation at the Halcyon Apothecary. Okay. All right, so we need to get timber for Ronald, right? Okay. Where the hell did that quest even go? The one, like something about... There is some quest about... What does it say? The nag and the something, whatever? The thing that Naira was just talking about, but... I don't see it anywhere in the... Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, so we already did that. A chunk. Okay, there we go. Chunk of meat. So I need to buy 5. I need 5 pieces of lean meat. Okay. That's all I was looking for. I was trying to figure out where the hell that went. Yo, dude. Well, that's a new butterfly. We'll add it to the Pokédex. Okay.
Now, we drink. Yeah. Hey, you've got a problem?
What's this guy going on about? Wait, stow weapon? What the hell weapon do I have equipped? No, I had my fists equipped as a weapon somehow. And like that was actually making a difference. Now, I guess here's what I want to know. Where the hell am I supposed to buy the meat from? Is this guy a shopkeeper?
My baby's gone and called.
Oh, nope, is this a generic NPC? Okay.
Hail, stranger.
Oh, here's another cat. We'll befriend this one so we can have a second pet to swap between when one gets bugged. Yeah, exactly, Fred. I mean, hey, good for them, but it's like that is a clear indicator that you're talking to a generic excuse me, a generic NPC without dialogue. But yeah, lots of new fathers in this area. Okay, if I have plus 25 now, that's all you can do for the first day. Okay, I guess I should unsummon my cat right now, because if I have, let's see, do I have any food for this cat? Will it eat a piece of grilled meat, or do you have to feed it raw meat? Oh, okay. And actually, it's interesting. I have a piece of lean meat, and it still says I have 0 out of 5. So I do have to actually buy them. There we go. What? Come back here, kitty. I wonder if I did the wrong function. I wonder if discarding was a different thing than, is there like an option to place it down, I wonder? Let's see. Use, oh, fuck. Just instantly pops open the thing and I ate it. Okay, well, anyway. What about this? Grilled bird meat. Take out. Okay. Get your ass back here, cat. I'm trying to feed you. Where is it going? It's got a lot of energy. Wait, where the hell is it going? It's just like charging off into the distance. No, that's not what I want. Wait, where did my meat go? I had, what the fuck? Where, huh? It just disappeared? Okay, well, anyway, I don't know. That's, I guess we'll deal with this cat's impossible. We'll come back to it later. Now, before I go off and do a bunch of other stuff, I do want to get the provisions at camp sorted out. But it wouldn't let me do that previously. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking as well, Fred. It is funny that they, whether intentional or not, they did nail that stereotypical orange cat personality. Wait, this is my cat, right? Interesting. Yeah, this is the one that I have the maxed out relationship with, but it's not summoned right now because but it is hanging out at the camp. And that's actually kind of interesting. So I wonder, like, if you tame multiple animals, do they just hang out at your camp when you're not actively with them? Like that kind of stuff is cool.
You, knock it off, yeah? Need something packed? You've come to the right person. I'll keep it safe, you have my word.
Okay, so now I should be able to... Okay, iron ore, copper ore, yeah, so that any kind of ore counts as donation for that meter. Oh, hang on, actually. Where's my storage? I think I put a ton of...
I'll be here if you need me.
Because I was going to say, I remember I found a diamond vein at one point. Okay, there's more copper ore here. Iron ore. Another azurite. Diamond. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then what is this? Garnet? All right. I don't want to donate all of it, but we can definitely get some of it out of the way. Oh yeah, flawless stone. We'll see how much that is worth. Where is the rest of my lumber? There it is.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, it's weird how
Royal trade's the best way to make coin.
it always feels kind of weird when you shift between things being completely intuitive and natural and then extremely video gamey. But again, you don't want things to be like overly gamey. Oh, okay, interesting. Check it out. So I had 10 pieces of diamond, 5, that's worth so much stone. So yeah, we can just go ahead and donate that. Okay, now the timber, we don't have a shortcut, at least not yet. Maybe there's going to be a diamond tree. But yeah, we have a ton of stone. Okay, so what would packing the provisions do? Because now I actually had enough to do that.
I'll keep it safe, you have my word. I'll be here if you need me.
So I wonder what did packing provisions do, I wonder? Oh, is that in this cart now? No, that's all wheat. Okay. Huh, well, it probably did something. We'll figure it out. Let's see. How much resources did it take to build that shit anyway? Okay, 90 stone, 30 lumber, 30 food. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay, interesting. So I need 3 people to do this task, and you have to send out at least 1 person. But okay, that's good to know. So I was like, wait, do I need 3 construction workers? But no, as long as you have 1 person that has the skill, you meet the requirement for it. But okay, and you can't, I was gonna say, like, if I don't have enough people, does it let me do it anyway with a less chance of succeeding? But no, okay. So I guess I need to do more quest stuff to get more people in my camp. Ah, fuck. Okay, this guy also needs timber, but I already donated it to the... Well, let's see how much he needs. At least this tree is everywhere. We can probably get enough real quick to give him what he needs.
Figure something out. Got a minute?
Yep, I do. Let's go.
Everyone's just asking Carl for things, one after another. Carl. He can't say no. Just at this rate, whatever they want. Storehouse will be
I'm holding the fast forward button.
If I put a board outside showing what supplies we've got left, I need some timber. Maybe everyone will think twice. Can you fetch me some?
Okay, how much timber do you need?
I think Luke's habits rubbed off on me.
Okay, 5 timber. That's not bad at all. We can do that in literally right here. Wait, why is that? Huh? Okay. I was gonna say, what the hell is up with that symbol there? Oh yeah, that did still spawn the same amount of wood. Nice, that is actually pretty cool. Just saves you a little bit of time if you do it that way. Oh, hang on, I should bring my cat back out. Nice, and at least for now, it's actually looting. We'll see if that holds true. Rhinoceros beetle, nice. Nope, it didn't connect. Okay, it doesn't let you preemptively aim. Love the fog of the rainy weather. Now, if only they had a bit of distance thunder. Yeah, some of the atmospheric stuff this game does is fantastic, especially with the, like, I already used to enjoy it, but especially with the reshade changes I made. Man. Most of the time I don't really even care these days, but with this game, it would actually be really fun to be able to actually max things out and play at a high frame rate.
Once the board's up, everyone will be more careful with what they take and use. It'll make Carl's life easier too. Thank you.
Okay, so nice. That was a good amount of. I assume leveling up my Greymane thing is going to be how I get more people to work with. Okay, we've actually been to the Halcyon. Wait, no, we've been to the main place. Okay, so this is actually another one over here. All right. Can I teleport to my horse? What's my horse doing over here? No, damn, that'd be cool if you could. All right. I guess I'll just ride there. I'm about the same, barely changes anything if I teleport to the nearest fast travel. Man, that's a nice view. Gotta watch out for the stamina, though. Okay. Come on, horse. There we go. Onward.
Yeah.
Yeah, the level 5 horse, you do notice a difference. Like I felt like I could gallop for quite a while there with that stamina. Wait, which, is this the right road? Yeah, okay. Completely unnecessary on my part, but sometimes it's fun to fuck around.
Need something in a hurry? Look no further.
All right, what is bro selling?
Ore, no matter how.
Oh, is that repurchase? Interesting.
Every grain tells a story. Do you have a favourite?
Satisfying grilled meat. I should buy all of that. It's not even expensive. Beer. Nice. Beer grants you health and ice resistance. Love it.
Find it useful.
Oh, and buy some bread for small heals.
I never I'll be here if you ever need a lucky charm.
Ooh, Lucky Charms.
Is there anyone who...
Delicious.
You're here about the bandits?
I guess so.
That's right. They came barging in and took whatever they could grab. Herbs, tools, anything. All of us are a little jumpy now, but it's hard not knowing if they'll be back.
Got to work on my food for boss fights. Yeah, dude.
Relief to know that you'll help.
I
If
have.
they turn up again, I'll
I think
get word
what
to
was
you
it?
straight away.
The first real boss fight
you.
I fought was the Reed Devil, the dude with the mask who would do clones and teleport around. And I was like, oh yeah, I've got a good amount of food going into this. I should be okay. And and then by the end of the fight, I'm like eating raw wheat and barley and oats, and it's like I went into the fight with like fish balls, soup, grilled meat. But yeah, having lots of food is definitely a wise decision. And although you can pretty much power eat your food, you don't actually get to eat, 50 cheese wheels from a paused menu in a single frame of game time. So having better meals does matter. You actually you can only eat every second or every 2 seconds. But yeah, I mean, if you got a bigger health bar, having better meals does come in handy.
May I help? Long as we can still laugh, we'll get by.
That's the right attitude to have.
Even stale crusts somehow feel like a feast when shared among friends.
It's also a good attitude to have. All right. Anyway, what was I didn't pay attention to anything that dude told me. Oh, I see. Okay. So I just gathered the information and I'm not actually fighting a target here yet. Okay, well that works. So we can just go back to the camp and see. That should be enough to level me up too. That would have been a nice touch if I was riding my horse through this screen for the fast travel.
How are things at the apothecary? You talk to them. I'm sure the folk at the apothecary feel safer already. Building trust like this always pays off in the end. Good work. This'll do wonders for our reputation.
Okay, manage comrades.
Looking for someone with speed, strength, or maybe a drinking mate.
Can we hire more people? Okay, no. This would just be how you could...
There's no one better than me when it comes to
This would be how
managing
you
folk.
could do a dispatch without having to select it on the map, I see. Estate security. 2 to 4 members. It takes 18 hours. Okay, I better not do that right now then. Do we need a certain role? No, it just requires food because you always have to feed people. Cabbage harvesting. Wine production. Okay. All right, well, I should probably not do that yet until I level up.
Take care now.
Because otherwise I'm going to have my 2 dudes tied up when I need 3 to do the next thing. Oh, wait, but it's 18 hours in game time.
Hey, let's get to it.
Any particular
Let me just see
person
how
in
this would
mind?
go. Okay. Yeah, and that cost
You can always tell me who you're looking for.
Yeah, so basically that just converts 1,000 copper into 1,000 food effectively.
Looking hale, friend.
I'll keep it safe. You have my word.
All right, we'll donate another 10 silver. Or wait. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just do that. We can afford it.
Royal, I'll be here if you need me.
All right. Oh, nice. And that also counted. Yeah, that gives us contribution XP. I haven't rested in a while. I have no idea what my fatigue is at. Oh, I think I wonder if it's that bar on the left of the mini-map. Anyway, let's rest. 12 hours. That'll take out most of the time required for our dispatch mission. You've rested enough, you can sleep again after some time passes and fatigue builds up again. Okay, so that meter on the left is not the thing I thought it was. I have no idea where you check your fatigue. I only know that it matters to some extent. Anyway, I gotta pee, so I'm just gonna leave the game unpaused to allow the game to keep flowing while I'm gone. But I'll be back in just a minute.
in smoke. An unknown criminal has been initiated on the global information system.
necessarily say I'm crazy. Simply because I've heard the voices and battled the godless things in the woods. But I must be crazy. It all started with that damn book, the Necronomicon Ex Mortis.
In my past, Father, you must struggle against your fate. But you won't have died in vain. Your body is about to experience a new birth. The darkness blending into your blood will make you a stronger being. You will be faster. You will be a complete being. Marvelously complete. First injection. Farewell, Father. Second injection. Welcome, new man.
All right, I'm back. Ended up having to do a string of chores there. But on the plus side, we're getting a lot more of a stream than usual because I am streaming outside of my normal hours since I'm staying up all day anyway. And I got some work to do later today, but not too much. And nothing I have to do at a specific time. I just have to save myself enough energy, essentially, to get that done later. Hey, Donuts. Hey, Izzy. Also, hey there, Yam. Welcome. Assuming that you're a human being and not one of the many kick bots. No offense if you're not a bot, but if you know what's up, then you know that that suspicion is not unwarranted. But yeah, anyway, I'm back. Had to make I was gonna make more tea, and I decided I was a little bit hungry, so I made a matcha latte. So I've got all the whole milk and the heavy cream involved there. All right. Oh yeah, even mentioning the word bot might be an issue, given that given all the spam. But all right, welcome. But anyway, yeah, it was supposed to just be a quick bathroom break, but ended up having to make a latte and do a few chores real quick, take care of a few quick things and the cats. I had to play the IRL shovel and sand minigame, taking care of the cat's litter. I didn't want to have to. Normally it's not an issue, but Krem took a really stinky dump, so I was like, all right, well, I'm not gonna sit here and leave that stinking up the room. Figured it'd be better just take that out quick. Yeah, exactly, Donuts. That is how it goes sometimes. Man, I do love me some matcha with milk. All right. But anyway, Izzy, that's pretty cool. About the Hawaii trip and possibly going to Maui. Oh man, that is such a nice scene. Oh wait. That's weird. I gotta figure out if did I do something wrong there, but had to like manually fade the game and music in and out. I don't know if I broke something with the logic or if something just is different. We can finally play offline Smash. Holy shit, that's true.
It was good to see you.
That's funny, man. But yeah, no, let me know when you guys are here. Plus, I can ask my friends that actually go do stuff, like what people should go do on Maui. Okay, so oh, that's right. Okay, before I went AFK, I sent dudes off on a mission. Let's see if that's done now. I'm hoping that that
Any
task
particular
finished.
person in mind?
Oh, okay, 9 hour. Okay,
Look,
okay.
If you need a particular someone, I'll arrange it for you.
Let me see if I can in-game sleep again. Yeah, no, definitely. I can, I've got a couple friends that work in, like tourism or tourism adjacent stuff. I'm sure they would actually have good intel for me. I'll definitely send that your way. Okay, I guess I'll just do the 12-hour rest since that'll cover what I need. Because yeah, man, I was just thinking about it. Like some of my info is just straight up out of date. Wait, hang on. Why did it cost 1,000 fucking silver or 1,000 copper there? What the hell was that?
What sort of warrior are you looking
Yeah, sorry, I was gonna say like there's this place like some of the old school outdoors stuff, like going hiking in certain spots and certain things have changed over the years. Like I think one of the areas where people used to go is like private property now, and understandably so, because it became it used to be, you know, when I was a kid it was secret, and then the internet made it too popular because tourists love to look up secret stuff, and people would have a blog about secret tourist destinations. And you know, lo and behold, once it became too popular, people started leaving trash and all this stuff. So you know, I'd understand if it was, you know, if it's technically your property and you don't mind letting people walk through it, go for it. But when people are trashing it, it's going to be, you know, a permanent get the fuck out. And then other tourist spots and you know, kind of adventure things have just kind of changed over the years. Like I know that there's this one place people used to go snorkeling that used to be really good, and now it's not that good anymore. But the other thing too is because people know it's a touristy spot to go snorkeling. When you park your car there, because it's a pretty remote area, your shit will get broken into and stolen.
You can always tell me who you're looking for.
So like that, you know, so some of these old spots are actually explicitly best avoided. Yeah, preserved places in Mexico been affected like that. Yeah, I'd believe that for sure. Same concept. Oh yeah, there was that thing, Donuts. I think that was, if I'm not mistaken, I think that was more of a personal thing. Like it wasn't a random act of violence. It was like someone who knew someone. I mean, realistically speaking, Izzy's from Chicago. That's like, or at least maybe not from there, but you either live there or used to live there, if I remember correctly. And that's probably one of the highest PvP zones in America. So realistically speaking, you know, Izzy's probably already got the instincts to avoid that kind of shit. Yeah, I can't remember the details either, but I want to say that it was like, if I'm remembering the right thing, it was like a situation where, you know, it was a personal conflict, as you know, right? And then of course it's, you know, anytime someone dies or goes missing, it's a serious thing. But you know, it's like big difference between a pre-existing conflict and getting yoinked off of a hiking trail by a rando. Okay, so, oh wait, okay, maybe I can do that next dispatch mission now. I gotta make more money though, because right now the camp is draining my resources to get shit going rather than actually helping make money. Oh, wait, what? 14. How is it? How the fuck did it take more time? Does it fluctuate somehow? I don't want to cancel the mission, but well, I guess whatever. I'll do something else in the meantime.
I'll see that everyone's well looked after.
But I don't understand how that worked. But I mean, then again, it's like as much as I love this game, you know, having things be extremely unintuitive or janky or just straight up written the wrong way doesn't surprise me. It definitely happens. All right, so the other faction quest for the Greymane Commission was there we go. Buy 5. Okay, so I gotta buy 5 lean meat, and it wants me to buy it at a certain spot for whatever reason. So I guess I'll go do that. Hey Yam, this is Crimson Desert. Came out what, 3 weeks ago, give or take. It is a very, very fun sandbox RPG, but it is not without its flaws. There is some jank. But I mean, I would say that I do overall agree with the rating on Steam. But I mean, that being said, I can also understand why people are having problems with certain things here and there, like that archery quest I just did a couple hours ago. That was, I see now why people were complaining about that. Well, so that's the thing, is that despite all the various complaints that I've had here and there, depending on what I'm doing in the game at the moment, I mean, if I don't like a game, I pretty quickly just stop playing it and never even think about it again.
Yeah, get going.
Whereas with Crimson Desert, despite various issues I've had here and there, it's like, man, it's been so. It's like the bad isn't that bad, and the good is like, this is the first game I've played in so long where I just can't stop playing it. Time melts away. I don't even care what I'm doing in the game. Like, am I working on a quest? Am I just fucking around? Am I exploring? It just feels really good on that front. I guess I would, and what I was saying to someone else earlier in chat a while back, I was saying that, like, if you can buy it on Steam, or if other platforms and other regions have like the 2-hour refund window that Steam has, I think it's pretty safe to say that you can just pick it up and give it a go. Now, that being said, although it's such a cliche thing to say, it's also true that the first 2 hours of the game aren't really going to reflect when things open up to you more. But at the same time, I think it's, you know, if you just hated it within the first 2 hours, if I could just refund it then. But I guess probably the best way to wrap that thought up is, if you do end up enjoying the game, though, you are not even going to remotely feel like the price wasn't worth it. Whereas other times it's like, it's like Ninja Gaiden 4 was the last full price new game I bought. I liked it. I didn't think it was not worth it, but I didn't get nearly as much entertainment out of it, and not even in terms of like time spent. It's almost like comparing two different things, despite the fact that they're both video games.
A full belly of meat isn't it? Hope you cook up something nice. I'm always open. Come by.
Okay, so I got the meat that I needed.
No, I can't keep doing this.
Okay, so she's got a doggo friend.
Oh, you're back. That's the little stray I wanted to bring in.
Like right there, that that was an example of goofy, weird jank. So not only do you have to target the person to talk to them as if it's like Z targeting from Ocarina of Time, but you had to, because of the way that this quest was set up, you had to talk to her from behind because probably, you know, normally you have to be in front of someone to interact with them. It's just there's weird, unnecessary, janky things like that. In this case, it wasn't a big deal at all, but like that's a very, very poignant example of what the jank in this game is like. Like I was just AFK for longer than expected, and my joke about being AFK for so long was going to be like, oh yeah, it was my AFK became a Crimson Desert puzzle. I had to do 14 different mechanics with 37 different key bindings to interact with it. Oh yeah, dude, that's a classic. Good old Cocarina.
She's been wagging her tail.
Can hear it in my head right now.
Looking at me with bright, hopeful eyes. Her owner probably got off by bandits. She just keep waiting here, clueless.
Let's just take her back to camp.
If you care that much, you should take her.
Can't weather another of Andrew's lectures. Look, I already know getting attached will just hurt more. Hey, why don't you take her?
Oh, of course.
She could be trained to sniff out enemies.
Okay. So now I'm gonna have a dog and a cat. All right. So we're gonna pet her to a plus 25 because that's how it works with you can get 25 rapport with the pets per day just by petting them. All right, wait, what remake is cool if legit, Izzy? Did I miss something? Or are they doing a remake to Ocarina? Is that what you're saying? Damn, okay, I'm out of the loop on that. That's crazy if true. Okay, so you can actually just infinitely pet this dog. It just keeps gaining trust over and over and over. Supposed data mine? Oh, okay, okay. All right, let's see. Good doggy. All right, let's give it another piece of meat, and that'll be good enough to tame it. Fuck, I accidentally ate a raspberry. Oops, I accidentally ate the meat. Okay, so hold. Yeah, I see they changed that. They have actually made a lot of improvements to the game. Some of it was is just things that have ruined the muscle memory I had, but the patches, like they have patched the game significantly since it came out in a lot of ways. Wait, is the cat eating the meat or is the dog eating the meat? I don't understand what's happening. Okay, there we go. What the fuck? Why can't... Oh, I see. Because I have to... I already have a cat. So I think I need to unsummon the cat. And then it'll let me take in the dog. There we go. Okay. So now I have dog and cat. Hi, doggy. All right, so now what? Letter at the shrine. Camp is quieter than usual. Yan, who is always loud, is nowhere to be seen. Read the letter at the shrine. Okay. And then what was that other quest about? Oh yeah, sorry. Your message in chat a minute ago, Yam, asking if you'd recommend to play it. I didn't see if that message had came in before or after I was talking about it, but I mean, yeah, I would say that it's. I mean, I like the game a lot. I definitely would recommend. I would think that if people look at it and they think they might like it, definitely try it, because I think it's one of the best. I think it's just one of the best sandboxy adventure games that I've played, and I don't even know how long. But I also, it's at the same time, it's a game where I can understand, like, if people don't like it. Like, I'm not surprised that this game wouldn't have universal appeal, we could say. But for sure, if you can do something like the Steam 2-hour refund window, where it's like if you buy it at full price, you're not locked into it if you don't like it. In that case, I think it's totally worth it. Okay, rescue the citizens of the fallen land. And then what was this other thing? Letter at the shrine. Okay. Yeah, man, hope you enjoy it. And if not, that's all good. It's one of those things, you know? Some games tend to be pretty universal on appeal, and other games tend to be more niche. I like that it's a good IP and not a prequel or sequel of some bullshit popular game. Yeah, no, I mean, and the other thing too is Ocarina of Time is so old that if they're going to actually do a remake well, I think it actually makes sense. You know, it's not like they're remaking a game where the only thing that's going to be different now is it's going to have ray tracing. But yeah, no, I think that's really cool to see. And I do think that out of all the Nintendo IPs, I think that Zelda probably gets some of the most love and care. You know, Pokemon is really just something they shit out for the masses. Donkey Kong did get the new game on Switch 2 that people have been speaking very highly about. But, you know, up until then, like, Donkey Kong didn't really get anything other than remakes. Jesus, what a hilarious verbal typo. It's exactly what it is. A remake of the fucking Wii games, the Wii and the Wii U releases. That's all that was. Or like 3DS re-releases. Star Fox might as well not even exist anymore. Metroid's kind of a mixed bag. Lots of people liked Dread. I thought it was kind of like a generic Metroidvania after playing some of the indies that have come out in the genre. And Metroid Prime 4 seemed like a big disappointment, but you know, it's not totally dead like some of the other Nintendo IPs. But yeah, it seems like, generally speaking, it seems like you should be able to have faith in a Zelda project from Nintendo these days. Remakes would go crazy in the board meetings, dude. I know. I'm actually kind of surprised that that's not an actual term, because that just seems so perfect. It kind of depends, Yam. I mean, whoa, what the hell? That was weird. I had like it looked like there was a funky texture on the screen for a split second, but like now it makes me wonder if my eyes are broken. One of my favorite games of all time was playing Apex Legends, kind of, you know, with a more serious and competitive mindset. However, I'm very picky, and the like, for example, like I'm a mouse keyboard person, or if I'm playing on controller, I'd be having all of my bindings set to WASD and mouse and using gyro to aim. So I'm really not a fan of aim assist. I think that ruins the competitive integrity of virtually every FPS that has that function in it. I think the only one that doesn't have like game ruining aim assist is Fortnite, actually. Fortnite added this human-like aim assist thing that was designed by this dev that I know, not personally, but like I know of the dev. And my understanding, and like, you know, he fixed some of the fundamental problems that aim assist has, like how it would correct your aim with a 0 millisecond delay. Like it's just, even if there's things that a mouse can do better, that 0 millisecond tracking correction is just borderline cheating. And of course, if you know how to min-max your inputs and set your controller settings the right way, you can make it even more powerful. And so things like that kind of, you know, early on in the game, I was like, okay, whatever, I'm just going to play the game anyway. But then after, 1,000, 2,000 hours, you get to the point where it's like, this just, like, I don't want to use aim assist and play with a regular controller. That's not even fun for me. But I'm also not enjoying the impact it has. So I guess on that note, I have a lot of love for competitive and hardcore gaming, but I'm also not going to subject myself to what feels like bullshit. But yeah, as a genre, I love FPS. It's really fun. Like the feeling of aiming and shooting with a mouse. It's some of like the, at least in terms of mechanics and practicing and grinding and improving your skill, it's kind of like the pinnacle of gaming for me. CS2, Call of Duty, Fortnite. That's a pretty good rotation, I'd imagine. Yeah, I never personally really got into Fortnite. I've played it a few times here and there, but I totally, like, there's things I definitely love about it. Or I guess I would say that there's things I definitely respect about it. I think there were things that it did that were very good for gaming and the genre of shooters in general. Yeah, exactly, Donuts. Like, especially in a situation like Apex, where when you die, you're in a very, very, like, you're out. You're either waiting to possibly be revived or you're going back into queue. It's like if you, and I guess that's kind of the problem, is it's like if you died to a player that you knew was on mouse keyboard and you knew wasn't cheating, at least for me personally, I'll respect it every time. I'll just, I got outplayed. But the problem is, when you die to the player and then you see potentially suspicious stuff as you're spectating them, or you die to them and you see them stop and loot a box without moving, you just know that it's like, oh, that wasn't a genuine head-to-head of the better player winning. That's just external bullshit that gets in the way of that competitive better player winning situation. And I guess if it were a team deathmatch, at least you'd be back in the action quickly. But yeah, in a as much as I love royales at times, it's like when you have a cheesy or a bad death in a royale, it really takes the fun out of things pretty quickly. Although on the FPS front, although it's really unorthodox, I haven't been playing it on stream yet, but I used to really love Destiny. I'm not a fan of what Bungie became, but I started playing Destiny Rising, the mobile game, and I played. I was surprised at how well it played, and like even the mobile changes, like they've it's also improved a lot, because I know that since that game first came out, there were some really crappy things in it that aren't the case anymore. Like, it used to have one of those energy systems that limits how much you can play the game. That's gone. I always hated that kind of stuff in a mobile game. And from what I've seen in any PvP, at least the more competitive PvP, and also like when they're doing like competitive PvE raid challenges, they have this modifier in play that effectively makes the gacha and the whaling system irrelevant. And I really respect that, because that kind of thing to see in a mobile game, that's something I can respect a lot, because that kind of flies directly in the face of incentivizing, you know, really wealthy players to whale out. That was Overwatch 1 for me. I was in super high lobbies. I play against pro players. I'd go in their stream and rewatch my death, and I realized there's levels to this. Oh, like, do you mean like you lost to a player that was really good, or like you thought there was something suspicious, or what? Because my impression of Overwatch 1, I wasn't that good at the game though. It seemed to me like it was pretty well controlled. It was pretty authentic. There wasn't any cheating, and in fact, or at least if there, I mean, probably not zero, but if it was limited. And in fact, in very, very early Overwatch 1, when it first came out, they let you use a controller in that game on PC, but there were some aim assist issues, and there were also people that were like using various things where like, you know, they're using mouse keyboard, but they're emulating a controller, and then they get aim assist on mouse keyboard. And even though the mouse input isn't as good, it's still really crazy if you're something like Tracer with perfect tracking. And they just removed aim assist from PC. They're like, nope, no aim assist on PC. You know, if you want to use a controller and want to play with aim assist, get a console. And I thought, hey, you know, a little bit strict, because in a perfect world, everyone would be able to, you know, in a perfect world, it wouldn't have to be that absolute. Like, I think the Fortnite approach of removing the inhuman advantages from aim assist is probably better, but I loved that. So much respect for that. In Overwatch 1, I was a Pharah and Torb spammer, the most hated played. Yeah, I wasn't too far off from that, Donuts. In early Overwatch 1, I played Mei and Pharah, and I guess I didn't get into support until Ana came out. I'm trying to remember, who did I play as if I had to play support. I guess if I had to play the support role back then before Ana, I would usually play Zenyatta. Yeah. Zenyatta was cool. But actually, that's the funny thing. My understanding of, at least in Overwatch 2, they brought aim assist back into PC. And I can't think of, I mean, there's already reasons that, like, you know, similar to like Bungie, Blizzard is no longer the company it once was. You know, it's still named Blizzard, but they've, you know, basically churned through every single dev they had. And even the ones that were around in the old days, they're kind of not really the same person they were. Or, you know, it's like they're not, you know, they've effectively like lost their cohorts.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Symmetra. Yes, I was trying to think who the hell what her name was. Yeah. I definitely liked her much better with the rework they did on her later on, but there were definitely times in the early days with those 6 turrets and the sticky laser that you could, like, she was basically like a really good control kind of character, you know, to like set up, you know, to dominate space. Is he in this house? Or is he outside? I can't even tell. Check my surroundings. What? Maybe he's upstairs.
Could birds really find this? Saw a white-winged redstart while walking the forest paths.
What does that mean?
So enchanted. And its home was at the tannery.
Is that bird supposed to mean something to me?
I've been working since sunup and I'm not...
Oh, fuck. Wait, am I stealing shit? Okay. What the hell is going on?
Terrible manners.
Well, you navigate in this engine.
A friend of mine was a real bookworm.
All right.
As you know, my domain is rather vast, and it's been difficult to keep watch over everything of late. You know all
Talking
too
about
well
Overwatch.
how those wretched bandits are running wild. We've had no word from the southern fort in days. I'd like you to go and make sure that everything is in order there.
We're literally just talking about Overwatch and Fortnite, and then the quest NPC is talking about watching over and the fort in days. I wonder how many days. Perhaps 2 weeks. Giving AI a prompt? Yeah, true, right?
Quit standing around. Go tidy those shelves.
Yes, right away.
You think this junk's worth coin?
I'm not playing anything at the
We're running
moment.
a bloody warehouse here?
But generally speaking, I just play the game either like I'll play it solo, and usually if I'm playing a game like that, I'll be playing it when I'm streaming, and I'll just people that are either regulars in the community or sometimes like a new person pops into chat. I'm usually down to group up with that kind of stuff.
I'm not here to sell. Just picking up something. You say you left something with me? Don't feed me.
Speaking of Apex Legends, I did reinstall it. Not to even play it, actually. I haven't loaded a single match. I just use it as like a. I just jump into the firing range and shoot guns and enjoy the movement engine of that game. It's like a playground.
Lies. Huh? It's a fake.
The alchemist's
Sorry,
belongings.
sir. Oh, you mean what Master Alustan left with us? Ah, right. Just a moment. You! Out! Go up!
Yes, I totally agree, Izzy. That was amazing. That was such an amazing change to see. I never got into super gliding because back then was when I was, stuck in the recliner chair because of the back injury, doing the whole controller gyro input thing. And with my setup, it was going to be unrealistically challenging to hit super glides with the bindings that I had. And realistically, I didn't want to rework them just for a mechanic that I wouldn't reliably hit or even think about using. But the way they changed it to be a core mechanic, I was so impressed with that because it's almost exactly like the concept I had with tap strafing, how I don't want them to remove the core mechanic of the source engine, but I think it would be cool if they added some kind of aerial momentum shift that would allow a player who isn't as mechanically inclined to tap strafe to have somewhat of a similar functionality. Maybe a true mechanical tap strafe will be better, kind of like how a true mechanical super glide doesn't give you that trail, whereas if you do the new intended input super glide mechanic, you leave like a glowy trail as you zoom through the air, so you're more visually recognizable, which, and honestly, that whole thing sounds just about perfect to me. Now, unfortunately, the Achilles tendon of, or the Achilles heel of aim assist and what it does to competitive integrity, that's still there. And I've also heard that the cheating problem is really bad in Apex right now. I don't know how to quantify that because I haven't tried it myself recently. But from what I heard is they did a massive ban wave, like 70 or 80,000 accounts were banned. And it was actually like a really well done thing. They investigated really thoroughly. People were cheating really blatantly because they thought they could just get away with it. And I guess they got a lot of accounts, a lot of boosters, even some like, we're not going to know them because they're younger and lesser known, but like the newer, younger crop of streamers playing that, like even some big people from those circles got banned. And the theory that I saw floated was that because they banned so many people's accounts that were of high value, the cheaters spoofed a new hardware ID, and now they're basically cheating with a vengeance. You know, it's like if before they were cheating with it turned down enough that they could fly under the radar and look legit, well, now they're just like hard locking, you know, mag dumping without missing a bullet. I don't know how prevalent that is, but I guess it would be an issue for someone that wanted to play ranked and climb the ladder.
Get some sun! Get some fresh air!
But yeah, man, Apex is still one of my favorites.
Come on in. Here's what you came for.
These are scholars' robes from the Institute.
You've a keen eye. They're issued only to Scholaston attendees. Wear them, and you'll have no trouble gaining entry to the Institute. Now then, safe travels.
Okay. There we go. Oh, that feels better. Okay, so I have my disguise. Oh, it's a different kind of dog. Wait, huh? This dog has a name.
Be somewhere else.
Wait, is this someone's dog? Because I can still build trust with it. Could I like kidnap someone's dog if I get it to love me? There you go. Eat some meat. Eat the meat.
Out with it then.
Eat the meat. Okay. So I probably can't tame it then.
What is it? I can work every bit as well as the younger folk.
A wild bird that coexists with humans that is distinguished by striking vermilion feathers in the body. Okay. So that's the info. That was the info I got from that maid that was talking about it. Don't know what the relevance of that is, but I guess cool.
Dulled my strength one bit.
All right. So where does it want us to go? That's a journey. Okay. Well, here we go. We'll explore some new stuff. Now, do I have anything nearby? Oh, and you know what I should also do? Isn't there a... Where is the nearest church? How can I even find that? There's the church. Okay. Because I still have to, I have that fine because I accidentally committed a crime.
Well, life does give you good days now and then.
And I haven't had any problems, but I don't know what would happen. Like, I don't want to end up getting arrested over it. Hey, what's this? Hey, Jeffrey.
Got you.
Whoa, whoa! What in blazes are you doing?
I'm hitting you in the face. You ready to go? All right, there we go. Well, that was convenient. Happened to find a bounty walking right through town. I had been wondering where the hell he was. Can I not ride my horse? Okay, there we go. There we go.
Go.
A criminal named Jeffrey, huh?
I'll give you a taste of my...
Here you are.
Go take a look.
Throw away the key on this one.
Work.
That's the one.
Lock 'em up.
You know, we'll run out of cells at this rate.
Yeah, throw away the key and keep any
saved me some
rope
trouble.
away from him.
Thank you. If you find more scum in the future, bring 'em here.
All right. Ooh, nice. My Hernandian contribution went up. You would think that with all the good I've done, they could forgive that one little accidental crime I may have committed. But I guess if I'm going to be a man of the law, I must follow the law. Therefore, I must go legally pay off my crime with money, because that's how it works.
Yeah.
Light's blessings.
To hail the god of darkness.
Where's the dude? Oh, maybe over here?
You look weary. Linger a while in the... Are you seeking the will of Solomon?
Crime threatening. Yeah, that was my crime. I threatened someone. All right, so I'll pay off that fine.
Rest
and now
easy
we're a good boy.
beneath Solomon's gaze. I am most delighted.
Ah, interesting. You could buy a visitor pass. And for that place that I broke into.
Are you seeking the will of Solomon? May Solomon's blessing be with you.
All right. Well, now our legal record is cleared. When you watch streams, it can remind you of your old streaming memories. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess I'd probably feel the exact same way if I was watching a stream and stopped. But I mean, hey, if you're feeling nostalgic for it, you can always turn the stream back on. I mean, as long as you enjoy it, like if you're gonna game anyway, and you could stream, and it's not gonna take any enjoyment away from you, I'd say just go for it. Especially if you're used to it, you already kind of know the ins and outs.
What's the matter with you?
I don't know. You walked into my horse, and that upset me. I guess that's what's the matter with me. Oh, your channel got hacked. That's a bummer. I mean, yeah, I never lost my account, but I've had Billy.
Oh, you're as civilized as a rock, aren't you? Wait!
Andy pickpocketed me. Give me my 27 copper back, Billy.
Go!
But anyway, right, I was gonna say, even though, like I was gonna say, I've had situations where
Is this?
I guess I had to move. I had various things go on that interrupted my streaming schedule. I had a
Wait, please. Let's talk this through.
in the early days of streaming, I didn't broach certain topics like politics at all because I just wasn't interested in discussing it, especially in the old meta of just not being able to speak freely on all sorts of issues. And then eventually I realized that it would feel very inauthentic to not just speak my mind on topics. And that also upset a lot of people too.
Go take a look.
But point being, even if you're starting from zero again, or you don't have any community or whatever, I don't know. If you miss the idea or you feel nostalgic about streaming, just fire it back up again.
Thank you. If you find more scum in the future, bring 'em here.
I mean, where it's like for me, where I'm at with it, it's like there was a point in time a long time ago when I first started where I was, you know, maybe starting streaming with the intent to see if I could do it regularly and grow enough of a channel to effectively make it a career. And these days it's like, I mean, hey, if that still happened, fantastic. But it's mostly just a hobby. Like I just enjoy, if I'm going to game anyway, most of the time I enjoy streaming. Every now and then I'll play a game off stream, but usually it's like if there's no detriment to me, like I don't feel pressure. It's like if someone comes into chat and they're upset or annoyed or mean, I usually enjoy the opportunity. Like that dude who was in chat a few hours ago who was either very upset, he's either such a rock star fan that he was upset that that I was saying that Grand Theft Auto 6 might not be good, or he just ideologically disagreed with me because I was criticizing the woke elements in gaming these days. But even that's all fun, you know? Like in this case, they didn't get into it at all, which is pretty par for the course. Pretty hard to be, it'd be pretty hard to debate in favor of that ideology. Okay, wait, so where was I going? But even if it was, but I mean, even if that continued, that'd have been fun too. Okay, all right, what the fuck am I looking for? Oh, that's right, I have to go back into the journal. I had the quest queued up, but then I found the bounty, and then yeah, there we go, that's what happened. Okay. I will fast travel to my camp, and then ride down there. Oh no, that's a bummer, Yam, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess sometimes the only way to learn something is to have the bad thing happen to you. But I mean, even people that are really good with tech sometimes make a mistake, or like sometimes you can get hacked in a way that's not even like even without clicking on a link or anything like that. Not looking forward to the next gen of AI hacks. Yeah, that's true. I mean, there's always I guess the good news is that there's always a cat and mouse game to it, right? And the 0 days will not be burned on you and I. It'll be burned on corporations. I think you're right. I think in that kind of a situation, and I mean in the whole cat and mouse situation. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought Mooncake was like drooling heavily, but she just had water on her chin. She must have just drank. Hi, Mooncake. I got my kitty cat here. You had about 750 probably followers, I'd guess, on your previous channel. Out of curiosity, are you putting asterisks in the place of the word? Or did you type followers and it changed it? Because I'm curious. I remember the other day there was a bunch of bots, so I added like botting chatters, followers, and viewers all to the banned words list. Those were temporary. I'm gonna go ahead and remove those now because obviously that's a little bit, bots can get around that by typos, but there is a specific spam thing going on. So I guess there are no banned words on the list now on Kick. If you can type those words safely. Okay, interesting. I wasn't so okay. Message mogged by Fossabot. Yeah, Fossabot might get you with certain things, actually. It's still a good idea. Oh, I didn't even, dude, I mentally auto-corrected that typo. I see what you're saying, Donuts. All right, let's see. Before we head out... Oh yeah, by the way, if anyone does pick up the game, I highly recommend Reshade. You can even download a preset on Nexus Mods if you don't know how to set this up yourself. But like, even though it cost me a few FPS and I barely have any to spare without going below 60,
Hey, kitty.
as good as this game looks, I want to show you guys something right now. So this is with my Reshade profile that I set up. You know, take a look at the lighting, the scenery, the colors, especially like the grass. Oh, perfect. The sun just came up so we can see with a little bit more clarity. Now I'm going to turn off the preset. I hit the wrong keybind. Okay, there we go. So this is by default. And I mean, when I first installed the game, I didn't mind it, but I went into this with the intent of just making it capture better for streaming, because I wanted to soften some of the flicker. But now here, like, look at that difference in lighting and color grading. Like, this is my preset. This is off. This is on. So again, yeah, highly recommend that. Here, Mooncake. I had to get my cat carrier set up here. Yeah, no, that is a rough situation, Yam. But again, as I was saying earlier, not everyone... Hang on a sec, I gotta tie my jacket around my waist for Mooncake to jump into. But yeah, I mean, regardless of how it happened, whether you took a long break and, you know, lost your community, or, you know, like you used to stream one game and then you got tired of it and lost a big chunk. Plenty of people have started over. It's not something you couldn't accomplish. It does suck, not trying to minimize that. Just that I would say, like, I don't know, if you miss streaming, you might as well go for it.
Looking for someone with speed, strength, or maybe a drinking mate.
Come here, Moon. Come here. Come here. Oh, are you hungry? Is that what you want? Let me see. Mooncake. You hungry? Okay, yeah. Yeah, she wanted her food. Okay, I gotta remember to pick up that bowl in a second so Krem doesn't get into it later. Oh, okay. Well, hey, you know, fair enough. Definitely don't go and stream again if you're not going to enjoy it for whatever reason.
Remember, there's no mission in this world we'll turn down.
But that's a noble pursuit. Something that you're not doing or not enjoying or whatever yourself anymore, but you're going to help other people with it. Cliff, I found a way for us to make a fortune. Word is those bandits are moving some valuables using a wagon. I'm gonna steal the damn thing for myself. And all you need to do is wait for me at the Anvil Riverbank. We're all gonna be eating like kings thanks to this. I'll even tell the others you helped out, so get a move on. Nice, okay. Well, I mean, I'm down with pirating the pirates. DJI Action 5 Pro Cam. I'll actually just look that up really quick. I'm not in a rush or anything, and I'm kind of curious. I assume it's probably like the DJI competitor for the for the oh yeah, like with the GoPro. Clear that looks exactly like a GoPro. That's pretty cool. What's its price? Okay. Starts at 300, and then there's various accessories. Wait, does that? Holy shit. I think it uses the exact same accessories and like threading for the GoPro too. That's nice. Yeah. Yeah. I actually have this exact kind of case and setup. I never ended up using it. But yeah, I'd be able to do underwater footage with my GoPro. What do I have? I have the Hero 8 or something. I ended up getting it as my stepbrother was getting married during the COVID era, and I remember it was going to be like impossible to find someone to film the wedding for him, other than like the only thing available was like some absurdly high-end professional style filming that was just going to break their budget. So what he did instead is he asked if I would film it, and I was like, well, I really don't have a camera that would work for it, because that was also before I had the iPhone that I ended up getting from my client. I just had like a cheap Android at the moment at that time. So we just decided that, you know, it was like, well, hey, if you want to pick up a GoPro and have me shoot the wedding on that, I can do that for you. So basically, he got a great discount. He just bought a GoPro bundle from Costco. I got the GoPro. I got a free GoPro for filming his wedding for him. So it's one of those win-win situations. I haven't used much of it, and of course, there's newer models now that are better. But yeah, it is really impressive. Okay, I wanted to see. So the max resolution on that thing is really high. You've got what? I don't know how to read that. Are there two different sensors on it? Does that have like a front and a back camera? Wait, where did you post the cycling video, Donuts? Yeah, sure. I'm curious to see what the output of that is. But yeah, like I was saying, there's like some little like button camera cat collar. Oh fuck! What this is way too generic. I have to figure it. But like even these tiny little button-sized cameras are absurdly impressive. Let's see, cat collar button camera. Parkour. Maybe that'll be it. Oh yeah, here we go. I think this might have been it. This looks familiar. Yes, this is the exact video I was thinking of. So this is a tiny fingernail-sized camera that's on the cat's collar. And this one is actually a lot worse than what yours and even the older GoPro I have is, in the sense that this is such a physically small device. Its ability to stabilize is more limited. But like, dude, this is nuts. Yeah. Cats do have a bit of natural stabilization. You don't need as much electronic and optical image. Well, the button camera definitely only has electric, not optical stabilization. But when you have biological stabilization, or like, you ever see a chicken's auto stabilization? See, the thing that's so cool about this is that, like, you're not fucking with the cat's ability to like navigate. You know, if it was like if you gave them like a helmet camera, you know, you'd be messing with their ability to do whatever this is. It's too bad Mooncake doesn't wear a collar, because it would be so interesting to see stuff from Mooncake's perspective. There we go. I found another player on the map. But like this little ledge that the cat's walking on. And the fact that like you can see the little feet. Yeah, actually true. This garden is it's like an abandoned rusty trampoline. What, dude? Oh my god, that's so funny that there's a bird. Wait, is that another? What was that? What the fuck even is circled there? Oh no, that's another cat. I couldn't make out the face with the pattern, but if you can't see it, nose, eye, ears. Anyway, but yeah, you can hear that bird making noise, and listen to the cat. Oh, now it's hissing at the other cat. But anyway, yeah, dude, like, is this cat exploring Fallout or something? Why is this place totally broken down? I was so, like, enthralled by the cat jumping around and doing cat stuff. I didn't even pay attention to, like, how absolutely decrepit this area it's in is. It looks like UK Gardens. Oh, shit, okay. I mean, to a certain extent, I get it, but like some of the sections, it was like totally like just garbage and rusty shit everywhere. Dude, I love this. See, you saw the cat kind of decide it didn't want to walk on that ledge. Mooncake could have handled that. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's true. If you're old or injured or some shit. Like back a couple years ago when I was going through that terrible sciatica. Okay, now we got a cat poop cam incoming. But yeah, I was gonna say, back when I was going through sciatica a couple years ago, I wasn't gonna clean anything. I wasn't even gonna fucking clean myself. What's the point of showering? I'm not gonna go anywhere. And of course, standing up was agonizing. But anyway, I think this video is almost over. Well, anyway, that's basically the whole concept of this. But right, point being that you have this tiny, tiny, tiny camera that just sits on the cat's collar. Wait, was this is what he's using? Interesting. That's bigger than I would have. I've seen cameras that are even smaller than that. That's really big for a cat collar, honestly. And to be honest, based off of the quality of the video, I would have expected it to be a smaller device than that. But still, I mean, not the end of the world. But what are they charging? They're charging like $300 for that? Yeah, honestly, I don't think that's worth it. Unless you very explicitly need, you know, I feel like if you need a cat collar, there's a better option. And if you're looking for an action camera, let's see, I'm gonna grab Donut's link now. All right, so this is, let me make sure I got the res. Go to 4K, baby. That's what I was gonna say. Like, if that camera was like 150, maybe. It's not a bad camera. It's just that I think you can do better for the price. Man, this looks so nice. Like this path to bike on by the water side, this kind of, I mean, it's a totally different aesthetic and layout and everything, but this reminds me of Taipei in the sense, because like I would always bike around Taipei, and the setup in Taipei was so cool. Turn it down a bit, it was a bit windy, that makes sense. Oh yeah, by the way, as far as volume and stuff goes, if any source or any element of the stream sounds way too quiet or way too loud, let me know, because I might have forgotten to readjust something after I redid my whole audio stack. But yeah, no, I mean, the things I'm paying attention to is like I'm looking for like various like jitter or jank from the stabilization, or like there's well, the other thing that's interesting too is you get a really wide perspective here, but there's not warping or like they control the fisheye well. GoPro does a little bit of that too, but of course my camera's 5 years older than this, so I think this might be more advanced on that front. Yeah, no, this is really impressive, honestly. And of course, the other thing too is dude, it's kind of mesmerizing the way this gate plays out on the side here. It's almost like a visualization. Mounted on a carbon fiber front bar that rattled like crazy. Holy shit. Yeah. Because yeah, every now and then I can see a slight optical effect of it correcting for jitter or motion, but I mean we're like, this is like splitting hairs level, right? Like you wouldn't even, it's not enough to even bother me, and if you weren't explicitly looking for that, you wouldn't even notice it. But yeah, no, that's a nice ride. Nice path, nice camera. We're obviously not going to watch a 30-minute biking POV stream right now, but definitely cool to check out. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, I wanted to, hang on a second. Let me make sure that this doesn't pull up too much information at first. I wanted to go to Google Map, and I also need to make sure that I don't have other stuff. Let's see. Okay, we're good. Yeah, so here we go. So now we're in Taipei. So let's see. Can I change the? How the hell do you do the thing to change it to a different like map layer? Here we go. No, I don't want traffic. I want I don't know how to get these like road lines and bullshit off of it. There we go. Labels. That's what I was looking for. Okay. So, all right. So let me go to satellite and then turn off labels again. Okay. So this is Taipei City, and this river runs through the whole city. And the way it plays out in terms of like navigating is that basically wherever you are, like if you're going to do like a longer travel through things, yeah, there's that river, and then there's this like park path that basically cuts through this stuff, right? So basically it's like if you're gonna go on a longer bike, like say I lived relatively around here and I was going to here, well, I would basically beeline it to the river, ride the path up to where I need to go, and then exit back into the city. And it lets you travel really effectively, both short and long distance. But then it's also like it's nice because you're not looking over your shoulder for cars and traffic. And then it's just really pretty scenery to be biking through parks and along a riverside. Like that's definitely a really cool thing. As much as I love being back on Maui, it is also true that like you simply need to drive here. You need to. There's not really enough. Things are kind of like between elevation changes, like I live up in the mountains. It would be kind of absurd to be biking up and down the mountain. But then the other issue is that I was like, why do I not have game audio? But right, there's no audio when you're paused. I totally broke my train of thought there, but right. I mean, yeah, it's right. I was saying on Maui, there's also literally one road for a big section of my normal route. Like I'd be on a highway. I wouldn't be on a bike lane. I'd be on an unprotected shoulder. So it's just not realistic to bike here. I mean, you could not for transportation, rather. Like you could get a bike, and there's places you could go to bike for like, a pleasure ride, a joy ride, but even then, it's going to be on the shoulder of a road. And you might even need to have a truck that you put your bike in and then drive to where you're going to go biking. It's a different experience all around.
Yeah, get going.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. There's definitely lots of parts of America where that's just kind of how it is in general. That horse double jump is so janky.
Run. Ho.
And sometimes it makes sense because, it's just too geographically big to do certain types of public transit. And then you also have the issue where, like, because of the car culture being a thing for so long, that a lot of people wouldn't, it's like they're already basically locked into that path. They're not looking for another option. But of course, the other thing too is that when I lived in Taipei, you were never going to see, there was never going to be like a homeless crackhead on the train. There was never going to be any kind of gang activity or fights or anything. So, public transit was safe any time of the day for, whether you're a little girl, an old lady, doesn't matter. You're fine. That's another big issue with public transit in America.
I'll crush your skull!
What even was that? What did I do to that guy? You're the unlucky one who doesn't get away. How did he not go off the cliff? Okay, anyway. Oh, howdy. What's going on here? What's going on here? Oops, fuck. I meant to untie him, but I instead Goomba stomped him.
I can go home thanks to you.
I fucking love that emote. That is a good one. Okay. A full copper pouch, okay. Well, don't mind if I do. Wait, do I have a... The hell is my dog doing? Bring the cat back out. Yeah, see, there you go. Cat's looting. Good cat. Now, the only problem with cats is in a... They meow... Whoa, what the fuck? I mean, I guess cats can climb trees. That's not surprising. But the cats in this game meow to an absurd degree. And there's no toggle, no slider, nothing like that. Reminds me of the guy who stabbed the Ukrainian girl on the train, then people campaigned to take on her mirror. Oh yeah, I mean I heard about that, but I saw something again on it recently. Like, that shit is so ridiculous. And the thing that was so absurd too is like, it's so blatantly obvious, but they don't even have the fucking decency to say it out loud. They're like, well, this mural just doesn't reflect the values of our city. And I'm like, honoring an innocent murdered young woman doesn't, like, like, it's so blatantly transparent what they mean. You know, it's just because it's you know, it's because whether it's you know, honoring a white person, or whether it's because the criminal who killed her was black, like, whatever the issue is, it's so absurd. And I think a lot of people don't even, like, you know, they don't even hear these kinds of stories. Like, a lot of my family is still on the left. And like I have one cousin who, she's just nuts. Like, she's off the deep end, probably a Hassan viewer. Like, I literally saw her use the phrase hug box one time, and I've only ever heard Hassan say that, but I don't know if that's his lingo or from somewhere else. But I mean, the majority of my family, they're just so unengaged with everything. They don't actually know anything about it. It's just like, oh, that was cool. But I mean, it's basically just like they don't understand any of the events that are going on, and or it's just like a path of least resistance kind of situation, you know? Like, it's just easier to hold those opinions than it is to be the one who says that, you know what, maybe we need laws, maybe we need borders.
This is PBS.
But of course, every single one of these family members I'm talking about, they all live removed from the consequences of these actions and decisions. It's not happening in their neighborhood.
To glory.
Yeah, that's the craziest thing too. She was a refugee of the war in Ukraine, which, you know, the lefties all support. You know, they unilaterally support that. They're unilaterally pro-refugee. She was on her way home from her job and taking public transit. I mean, every single thing about her. You know, the other crazy thing, Donuts, I'm not sure if you know this or not, but you know, if you do, it's anyone listening in and hearing this for the first time, it'd be good for them to hear that.
Thank you.
Her social media became like that was discovered after her murder. Some of her public photos of her in her room, she had like a BLM poster and a pride flag on her wall. Like, she was literally exactly one of them, but they can't, like, the whole, like, the more details you add up, the shittier it is, really. it's just nuts. All right, what are these guys doing? Oh, okay. I was like, how do I open the gate for good? Yep, exactly. She was white and pretty, and that's ultimately just not forgivable. Yeah.
Broken and beaten! Die where you stand!
Where did that last one go? Nice. Lethal drop kick.
Let's finish it!
Wait.
This
Gas mask? Okay. For a second, I thought his head popped off when I hit him with that wrestling move. There we go. I like how my cat's just meowing as it loots bandits. Oh man, I gotta figure out how to do some of these moves intentionally. But yeah, the funny thing is, speaking of my family and their politics, like, I have an uncle from Texas who is exactly the kind of guy you expect to stereotypically be a Trump supporter, a Republican. And then the other one of my family members who's on the same side are my mom's, the married lesbian feminists. They're able to see through the bullshit of woke too. Am I feeding them dirt? Basically. If we're talking about all the bandits getting slammed into the ground.
Back to the shit hole you crawled from, coward!
Gonna chop you up so small.
I don't know if you can actually, I don't know if you can block or parry that or what. I forgot I had that jumping kick thing. It's more about having brain capacity than allegiance. Oh yeah, no, for sure. It's, I mean, I guess in this case, it's more of like, Okay, so there's another fort up here that I gotta take care of. Oh, that was interesting. I knocked him into those spikes and it did damage to him. I want to try something.
Northern scum.
Wait, interesting. So some guys have a way out of a grapple. Okay, but they're not. He's not perma immune to being grappled. I was like, is he? Is it because he's fat? I can't throw him. Holy shit, that is so cool. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. I was like, well, is that going to be like a insta kill, or is it just going to do damage, or what? It did damage to me because I bumped into it as I kicked him. Trying to make Vlad proud over here. Okay, that was funny, but it worked. I'll take it. Oh, interesting. I was able to parry with a shield bash. That's cool. Try Sparta kicking them into the spikes. That's a good point. Yeah.
I'm not done with you.
I think the problem is that kick follow-up leaps so far that like I'm gonna probably hit the spikes myself if I'm not careful. Damn it. Too far away. Oh, I want to see some. Okay. I think if I suplex this guy in the tower, it'll break the whole tower. It might kill me too, but it should be worth it. Okay. Almost didn't die, almost, but nice. Oh, he's got some grappling too. Hell yeah. A real opponent. Oh, he's dead already. Never mind. What's going on here? Oh. That's an explodey barrel. We'll survive right here. I didn't see that. No, I assume that... Is this guy dead? Oh, he's not dead. Okay, cool. I thought he would have been for sure dead. I guess that's nice because otherwise he'd probably cleave the... Cleave them as well. Ordered a pro tripod and some filters for lens too. Nice, dude. That should be awesome. I mean, even with good stabilization, tripods go a long way for some situations.
I can't thank you enough, friend.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, nice. Okay, I have beer equipped. Sweet. I should be invincible then. So many archers, dude. Uh-oh. Whoa. Holy shit. Oh, I thought my stream crashed. The game crashed. That was the first time that's ever happened. Huh. Okay. Well, I'll just go ahead and relaunch it. Hopefully it won't be too far back, but the game has good checkpointing and auto-saving. But yeah, I've in the what, like 42 hours of playtime I have, that was the first time that's ever happened. Okay. Well, hopefully we're not too far back. But if we are, we'll figure it out. Oh yeah, the mini bandit camp I liberated would have been a checkpoint for sure. That one below the big one I was fighting at. Nice, and I hadn't even seen that last time I was here, so that's convenient. Okay, so got it. So the prison camp is liberated. The watchtower. Okay. I guess we'll go back here. Try to get our bearings again. Oh shit, the archer already saw me.
Broken and beaten! Die where you stand!
Wow, that's pretty cool. My bow is not strong, and I have not leveled up my ranged combat at all. Defeat 5 enemies in a bow within 50 seconds? Dude, I'm just gonna wait till I have better shit. What was that? That was interesting. Why did it... What were all those particles? What the fuck? Alright, that'll do. Oh, interesting. Cool. I wonder if you could like just light the tower on fire later with actually wait, perfect time to test. Now I'm curious, is one fiery arrow going to be enough? Will it stay ignited? How come my cat's just looting the arrows? No, the thing is, it's hard to tell. Is it continuously burning? It looks like it is. But I also can't tell if it's well, he's dead. I wasn't sure if the tower is going to burn down or what, but I guess that either way handles the job. Fuck. Did that not light his... Oh, it did. Okay, good. Yeah, see, this is the kind of stuff that's really cool in a sandbox game, right? It's like we're just... And I wonder what happens if, like, if I held the arrow too long, would it burn my bow? Hey, water boy. This is Crimson Desert. Yeah, okay, and that guy got lit on fire. Oh, it did. No, okay. I guess he didn't. Okay, that's too far away. Now it's kind of funny because this guy over here, he clearly didn't even get aggroed, yet his building's on fire and he's almost certainly going to die from that. Yeah, see, yeah, that lit his on fire. Okay, but yeah, see, the other thing that's nice about knowing something like this is not only does it take out the archer in the tower, but once it burns down, or I guess one arrow doesn't seem to be enough to burn the structure down, but it stays on fire for a really long time, and it seems to do a little bit of damage to dudes. Yeah, it came out recently. I really like the game. I'm having a great time with it.
I saw that coming. This is your end, remain.
Yeah, see, it's like if they're blocking a whole bunch with a shield, just use some grappling on them. Wait, can I throw him into the soup? That'd be cool. I'm trying to throw him into it, but it doesn't have any, like, lock on effectively. That guy's got a big ass shield. That's exactly the kind of guy that we learned grappling for. Wait, is that a friend on horseback? Okay, yeah, that's like a wandering swordsman kind of guy. Looks like they killed him. Well, he tried. Get parried, nerd. Oh, he dodged that kick? How did he do that? Oh wait, this is another guy? They killed him. Rip. It's weird how that kick doesn't have like any lock on, but other moves do. There we go. Okay, so we liberated the quarry. Didn't want to let that bandit get away. He didn't deserve it. Okay, so where the hell are the rest of the bandits out over here? Okay, so there's the watchtower over here. Oh, wait, hang on. There we go. Make some soup. Hell yeah. We somehow turned raw chicken into hot dogs and tofu, but it works for me. Okay, I just remembered that I have a few things I have to learn. Religious conversion. You can offer camp funds at the donation box inside a church. Larger donations proportionally increase the conversion bonus. Dispatching missions to regions undergoing conversion will yield more resources. While there's no limit on how much you can donate, there's a limit to the conversion bonus. Okay. That's cool. Makes sense. Okay, fast travel points. I know about that. Keen senses sharpen your reflexes and split second decision making in combat. Higher enhancement levels unlocks more advanced skills. I think I maxed that out already because of... I thought it was necessary for parry and then it wasn't, but I didn't mind it anyway. Oh yeah, no, I already got that guy. Okay. So what documents do I have to learn? Okay, there's some recipes. Now what is this? Okay, we have all the knowledge from that. Okay. Grab these recipes. Battered grains. Lentils, peas, beans, thin fried batter of grains, crispy on the outside, light on the inside. All right. I'd rather use the batter for meat, but hey, sometimes you gotta cook with what you got. Okay, braised fish. All right. Pickled vegetables. I like how we're gonna cook pickled vegetables, but hey, I guess it's given that this is a Korean game, at least they're not making us do the like authentic Korean kimchi preparation. Okay, I'm gonna look for the lowest value things. I don't need any pickaxes, actually. I don't know if I have a shovel equipped. Let me drop this shovel and see if I still have one in my menu. That'll be a good way to know for sure. Oh. What? It's an irreparable two-handed weapon. It's got a decent level of attack, but... Spear of Righteousness. Alright, well that's cool. It's actually a better spear. Okay, so let me see here. Okay, so this can just use anything in your inventory. So I should pick up the shovel that I dropped. If I can find it. There we go. I was gonna say, I haven't used the shovel yet, but at the same time, I don't want to end up finding out that I need it when I don't have it. Okay. Why am I climbing up without the ladder? This is just silly. What the fuck is going on? Okay, well that made sense. There we go. All right. Nice. So a definite headshot seemed to kill him in one go. That looked... Was that not a headshot? Or no, I guess it might have gone into his back or some shit. Oh wait, no, that didn't kill him either. Okay, and it doesn't reset the timer for this kill quest. It's hard to know if you actually have line of sight on them or not with the camera. Alright, screw it. Anyway, this bow challenge, I'll do that later when I have my bow shit upgraded. Because right now it just feels obnoxiously weak. There we go. Finally, someone to fight up close. There, okay, there's a dude in this little tower. I guess I'll go up here. So it seems like they only take fire damage if they actually end up touching where the fire's burning. But now I wonder, what happens if I do this? Okay, damn. I mean, I figured I probably wouldn't have the power to blast that whole structure down, but anyway. That's funny, he rolled to put out the fire. Oh, that's it. Wait, I think it didn't count as a bow kill because he died to fire damage too, which is funny. I'm not trying to do the challenge anyway, but that's good to know. Because I assume if you shot someone with a poisoned arrow and they died to the poison tick, it wouldn't have counted. It's really funny to dip in and out of the torch over and over though. Oh no, he killed my torch. How dare you?
Northern barbarians!
I like how some of those wrestling moves can break down an entire structure. I don't know if that is just a bug or what, but it's really funny.
This is your end, Greymane!
Actually, wait, let me open up the skill menu quick. How many, do I have any points to assign? I do. All right, so how does this... Okay. So you don't gain new bow skills, it just increases the damage with bows. Well, that makes sense. Sometimes it just makes the most sense to use a bow, so it's probably not a bad idea to get that leveled up. Wait, that didn't hit? What the hell? Fortunately, my cat can loot arrows for me. Every time the guy misses, I get a new arrow, basically. There we go. Okay. Good kitty. Okay, where... So the watchtower is up here. Wait, no, it's... There's not a meter for taking out the watchtower, though, so I don't know. Do I just have to kill every guy in the vicinity? Maybe. We're playing For Honor ladder tag over here.
I'm the killer here.
Okay, well, I have a big tree. Might as well grab some lumber while I'm here. Okay. So, how does... Liberation requirement, faction quests, continuing concern. Which... Huh, I don't know, I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't see that quest at all. Well, I guess I'll just head up here anyway and fight these dudes. Oh, and there's a quest up here too, as well as the objective I had to go over there. All right, well, I mean, we got a lot of shit to do, so we'll just go do it. Maybe that means we won't be able to liberate it properly.
How we debase ourselves in struggling so.
Oh, I thought that guy was like clutching at his neck, like he got impaled through the throat on that fence. That'd have been so cool if that's what was actually happening. Oh shit, I basically threw myself into the spikes there, unfortunately. It's a little bit janky sometimes. Yeah, I hate when it does more of an attack than you wanted, and then it puts you right into that. Alright, anyway. One trick I know for getting rid of these towers. Now, it does a fuckload of damage to you on the way down, but on the plus side, tower's gone.
Die, Greymane! I like this part!
Archers don't really do enough damage to kill you in this, but like they definitely Right, I forgot about that AoE. It's good to remember.
I needed a good sweat.
Oh, that's right. That's the stab mechanic. That's how you use your dagger. Can I take this? There we go. Oh, inventory is full, of course. I need to figure out what if the packs are actually for anything or not. All right, how does this shield work? Oh, it has less defense than mine even. Interesting. And it's not even worth that much. Okay, so we'll just get rid of it. Oh yeah, the other thing is, hold on, I might have a ton of okay, I've acquired the knowledge of these. I'll just discard them. Crafting manual doesn't sell for anything really, because every slot counts. End mission and restart. Wait, what? I didn't see what that said. I learned what a potato is. Cool. Okay, let's see. Is there anything valuable in here? Is that book anything? Is that paper anything? Okay. So it looks like there's nothing in here of value. So if this is... Can we burn this whole place down? So this is another interesting thing, like this whole... that indicator. I mean, I know that you can focus light here and eventually light it on fire, but... it's also hard to tell for sure. All right, well, anyway.
You are. You're gonna lose. You won't get away. Northern Skull.
Okay, archers don't do a ton of damage, but when you've got like 9 of them shooting at you, it does add up. Some of those kill animations are super cool. I punched his shirt off. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Thanks, man. Yeah, so far so good. I've been having a great time with it. Clearing out a big ass camp of bandits up here. I like how I uppercutted him when he was on the ground. Kind of works though. I'll take it. Nice. Okay, and again, the shockwave of some of those wrestling moves are just insane. Feels like the amount of damage it does to structures feels unreasonable, but I'm also okay with it. Like taking out that archer tower, even though I'm in the tower. Yeah, I very much agree. It's such a fun game.
I owe you a great debt.
It's been one of the most fun games to like just play without like, and just kind of figure out what's going to happen next.
I can go home thanks to you.
I did actually have like even recently, like I had one the first time the game ever crashed on me in like 40 hours of playing was in the middle of clearing out this fort, and I had to restart, and I didn't even mind. Normally that would really piss me off, and I might even take a break and, you know, come back to the game the next day to have it crash and lose the I mean, it was only 10 minutes of progress, but it's more the annoyance factor. Didn't even remotely bother me. Now, hopefully it doesn't crash again. That was just a one-time oddity, but that's a good sign from my point of view. Whoa, that was odd, but okay. Had like a physics bug there. Yeah, like normally, like I have a lot of tolerance for difficulty or having to fight a hard boss. I will pretty quickly get pissed off if a game is just like crashing or breaking, you know, as opposed to just not successfully performing the you know, the skill or whatever. Again, huge fan of the unarmed combat in this game. It is insane how good it is. If they don't die in the first hit, it just means I get to use follow-up moves on them. What? Oh, there was a red barrel right next to me. Didn't see that. Well, do have to watch out for the shockwave of your own wrestling moves, because for whatever reason it lights barrels on fire too. Break his ass, I mean, what? Okay, that's the spirit food. Okay, I gotta cook more food then. That guy didn't die from that? That's impressive. These guys are able to survive a whole combo. That's awesome. That means I get to use more moves on them. Now, that being said, I gotta be careful with my lack of food, or I'm gonna have to start eating ingredients and raw meat.
And around we go again. You should have run away.
I'm out of stamina. There we go. That shield bash is awesome. I love that combo. Hey, Marmed. 10v1, how is that fair? Yeah, true. It's incredibly unfair for these guys, isn't it? Yeah, I gotta say, I've never had a better time going for like an unarmed build in probably like any game as far as I'm aware. Oh, cool. So even if you miss the parry timing on the shield bash, it still blocks as it swings. Because you have like the parry when you stand neutral and then you hit guard at the right time, but like that was a shield bash parry right there.
Get on with it then.
That was funny. I was trying to do a drop kick, but it had like a different animation because he was rolling on the ground. Dude, wait, what are they doing over here? They're making meth up in this bandit camp. All right, we'll untie some dudes here. It also wouldn't be bad to get some more food. I wonder if I can...
I can go home thanks to you.
Let's see, its beautiful color makes a useful material for dye. Okay, interesting. 6 defense for 1 minute isn't bad. I think there's a boss nearby, so I'll eat that bug before that. Full copper pouch containing a massive sum of copper coins. It may contain valuables other than copper coins. Okay. All right, 77 copper. Okay, we got a lot of ingredients, cooking oil, water, acorns. Okay, interesting. Okay, so let's see, like these various low value plants. I think I should just, oh, I guess I can eat them, but it'll exit the menu every time I do that, so it's really not worth it. Let's see. The ones that I only have a single stack of, I'll do that to get my inventory slots back. It's also worth mentioning, there we go, couldn't speak, that you can you can mod out the inventory space. If you don't like that, you can just completely mod it away and you don't have to ever worry about it. I decided not to do that though, because you also constantly get a little bit of inventory every time you do a quest or build your reputation. And as I started expanding it, I was like, you know what? This might not actually be as bad as I was initially concerned. And I will play with it so it feels organic. Sometimes if I would do a quality of life thing like that, it would kind of eat away at the enjoyment of the game, similar to like using a cheat engine or something.
This one's done for.
That guy had a bad time. I like how this dinky little cloth helmet is actually more defense than the plate thing I was wearing a second ago. Ooh, grindstone, nice. This gives us a temporary buff to all of our weapons.
This is your end, Greymane!
So that's the funny thing, he's got that big ass shield and a spear, but he can't block a grab. I've seen the air belly flop, which sucked, so I assume combat was meh. I have seen someone use the whole aerial body slam thing really well in a clip, but I haven't used it yet myself, so I don't know if it's just kind of normally shitty or what. Wait, is my arrow on fire? No, okay. Combat feels good though, you have a lot of options. I mean, you can fight with weapons, you can fight unarmed. I mean, I think you could realistically just block and primary attack through the whole game if that's all you wanted to do. But the options actually feel fun. That was really funny. Because see, sometimes in game, what the fuck? Oh, okay, this Crimson Nightmare, whatever this is I don't think I have enough food for this. Yeah, I'm gonna back up. I don't want to fight this boss just yet. I wanted to hit up a campfire first to cook more food. So I assume that'll end the boss fight. Oh, okay. It counts as... Okay, now what if I just don't want to do that? Okay, so that's a little bit stupid, but not the end of the world. I'm sure there's maybe there's some way to that would just be super exploity. But anyway, I had to wait. Bone Pit Great Hammer. Where do these weapons come from? That's cool. Anyway, there's also... Wait, where did the bonfire go? I stepped on it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that makes sense, though. Clear soup is really efficient food. Okay, the vegetables. Okay, toasted grains. That is okay. That's much, much better than eating plain grains or something. I'll just do that. Yeah, no, some of the moves are straight up King from Tekken. Like, I don't totally know how to chain them all yet, but... Oh, okay, I see. Every grain can be cooked into toasted grains, but you can't batch cook them if they're different types. But yeah, that makes sense. It's like there's oats. But anyway, if I'm about to go fight a boss, I probably like having lots of food on hand is a good idea. And I guess this right here is another example of one of the things I'm really enjoying about the game, like preparing for a boss fight by cooking food actually feels like something that makes sense rather than a totally unnecessary mechanic you can just game by spamming a heal button or something or whatever. And who knows, maybe there is a heal that I'll unlock later and it'll be way better. Oops. I didn't mean to exit. John Cena build. Oh, I was hitting the wrong button. That was just me being dumb. Okay, here we go. So I got all kinds of toasted grains to eat. And yeah, the cool thing is if you improvise your cooking and you actually make a recipe, it just works. Like you don't have to, it's not like, oh, you didn't study the recipe ahead of time.
You've come too far, Northern Curs.
Parrying gives you a little shot of stamina too. Now you can do a counter attack onto an enemy with your weapon after you've parried them, but I explicitly decided to shoot him, or to, sorry, suplex him.
I'm gonna ugly you up. One rule.
Oh, is that food?
Don't be boring when I kill you.
The other thing too is every refugee we save counts towards like various contributions and faction rewards. Okay, that was the flying kick thing.
Filthy scum! You're in! Just getting started.
That move makes that one really reminds me of King.
Broken and beaten! Die where you stand!
So many damn archers. That was awesome. I don't usually get that animation. All right, you've got shields. I guess I'll just throw you. It's like you want to block this. Oh, wrong button. I tried to clothesline him down the waterfall. It didn't work. Oh, that's deep water right there. I see. So many dudes. Okay, where's that arrow coming from over here? Oh, there he is. Okay. Why did he fall? That was funny.
Let's see how you fare.
You can also just punch and kick the shit out of them too. The problem is the grappling is so fun. I haven't even learned a lot of the regular unarmed combat. Got him. Oh, I gotta be careful. Those spikes are fucky if you use like a lunging attack into them. If you aim it right, you can impale them on the spikes though. Even if they don't get impaled, they still take huge damage just from being hit by it. Oh, that didn't work. He started climbing. Wait, how does it... Okay, that's how I do the meteor kick. Oh no, that was just a flying kick. The meteor kick was that one I was aiming the indicator on. Okay, there we go. If you hold it, it'll cancel. And then you release it. That's pretty cool. Hey, cut that shit out. Oh, no, fuck. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Those spikes are that strong, and unfortunately your own attacks can knock you into them, which is honestly really fucking dumb. Like, just don't make that happen.
I'll hit you so hard, your ancestors will cry, bastards!
That being said, the game is a lot more good than bad, but every now and then some of the bad things feel so incredibly dumb that it effectively hits harder than it should need to, in the sense of like the sensation of impact. But I have not encountered anything that felt like game ruining. Like, oh, I don't even want to play the game now.
You've done me.
And honestly, I can hit that sentiment pretty quickly in any game, really. Okay. Okay, I have 31 toasted grains. Awesome.
Do your best.
Oops, I wanted to grab the big guy. Oh well. Nope, shit. Okay, good. Fortunately, it's not a one-shot kill. It just does a ton of damage. There we go, got him. Guy had enough health to survive too. So many damn archers. Oh no! I saw that as it was already locked in. Rip. I mean, camps that are taken over have tons of dudes in them, but I think it's because there's other objectives to do. Like this camp happens to have that boss at it. Okay, I don't want to do a grappling move on that dude while he's right on the spikes. Nice. Okay, that worked. I was like, I want to use something that doesn't I don't want to use like a drop kick where I'm going to go flying forward. Interesting. So is that gonna start a fire over here? Does that free him? I want to get the guards away from this door so I can open the gate again. Because I gotta watch out for the spikes and barrels are both really bad for you when you hit them. Only the explodey barrels, but sometimes you don't notice which ones are which until it's too late. Yeah, like that red. Okay, that's an explodey barrel. Is that gonna blind him? Oh wait, is he immune to blind because of that weird helm? Maybe he is. Okay, now I will pop this open. Oh, of course they're right there. Holy shitballs.
Time's up.
so many guys here. What are those red spiky things? That's kind of interesting. Oh, I was so close to getting him impaled on that. Oh well, now you have to get back in. That worked for me too. I heard the impale sound on that. Wow, even bumping into it. Yeah, some of that shit's just weird. Like I get it's cool that spikes deal damage, but some of it's just every now and then like the way it interacts just feels dumb.
Your only relief.
But yeah, I do need to get better gear as well. Like I need to get some better stuff. I need to upgrade some of my stuff. I haven't hit the blacksmith dude to upgrade in quite a while. And when I did, I didn't have a ton of resources. Okay, so that Crimson Nightmare. What the hell are you guys doing up there? There we go. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to throw them into that from a distance.
In 3. This one's done for.
I guess now that I've prepared all the food, I don't feel totally ready for the boss fight. But last time I walked into that on accident, I did like I had a ton of ingredients that were uncooked, and that just felt like the wrong timing.
You've come too far.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I'd like a good two-hander. Okay, damn. That's not enough to break anything or whatever. Okay, let me see what I have in my inventory in terms of gear. Confusion immunity, okay. That's pretty weak. We'll just discard that. Yeah, these are just little vendor trash situations anyway. I could probably get more value just out of having more inventory spaces. So I'll just do that, especially if it's not anything important. I don't need to dual wield lanterns. Sounds fun though. Okay. Yeah, I think the Spear of Righteousness is the best thing I have right now. I don't have a lot of experience fighting with a spear. That's rough. Now you have a full 30 seconds to get back to the battlefield. It's not the end of the world, but now here's what I want to. I wonder if it's worth wearing this anyway. Well, I mean, it says it's immunity to confusion, but I wonder if it'll actually make me not take damage from the gas that's around the area. I mean, it is a gas mask after all, right? Stupid boss isn't respecting my... I want to grapple, damn it. He's not letting me wrestle him. Cut it out, you asshole. I'm trying to grapple here. What is that? Does it say grenade? No, gunpowder. Okay. Alright, let's get back to that. God damn it. This is like the most annoying arena to have ads in, and to have to fight some weird boss that's not like a normal target. Holy shit, that does a lot of damage. Hang on, wait. I just realized I'm not... I think I'd rather be able to have a shield so I can block. I don't know how much I can block, but... This is the shittiest boss arena ever. Shittiest boss arena. Okay. Does this do anything to it? Alright, I hope we don't have to grab it with that, because I can't even fucking hit it with that. Wait. Okay. That's what I felt like it would be. That's what I felt like it would be weak to. And I can't see it, but the gas mask does help. Did a ton of damage to it with that. Fuck, but bandits keep coming in. That's so annoying. There we go. Shit, I didn't get a dodge on that. There we go. Grabbed it. Let's go. Wait, it didn't work that time. Why? I don't know why it didn't work. What? Okay, so it doesn't seem like it takes any damage at all from the, or any effect from the focus beam. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do to make it become stunned. Like, it worked that one time, but it hasn't been working since. Okay, so I noticed that the right analog stick added some to that. Kill it. Damn it, it wasn't enough to kill in one go. Alright, well, we've pretty much got this. But... Problem is, I don't understand what it wants me to do with the direction. Like, there's not, like... Doesn't seem to be an indicator. Well, that worked. All right, we did it. Well, that was a pain in the ass, boss, but hey, at least we got it first try. I wonder if there was any other way to realistically fight it. Other than using the claw and, like, you know, because it definitely, I mean, that was not a normal enemy. And even that mining robot thingy I fought, you know, the focus attack ended up blinding it and stunning it, but you could still fight it without doing that. That boss kind of felt like you had to use that, but I'm also not totally sure. Anyway, all's well that ends well, as they say.
Watch it, Walt.
We also should have a ton of reward for liberating that whole damn fort.
Watch it, Walt.
Explodey barrels, those are scary. We're gonna stay away from that. All right, is there anything in here? Can't even damn see. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's any reason to... Doesn't seem like there's any reason to go in there. Lovely. Fortunately, that wasn't my last key, but that'd have been annoying if it was. Wonder if this book is anything. Report on events at the fort. Well, I guess we can just do that then. What even was the thing over here? Yeah, the actual quest was over here, but we saw shit on the way and it was like, hey, wait, hold on, this is interesting. Okay, so it wants us to report on events at the fort over here. Okay. I guess I'll just go do this. I have a fast travel point where I'm at too now, so. Does this count as a bandit disguise to wear this hood? Bleed bandits disguise. Okay. I wonder if oh, this also has a movement speed buff on it and this little cloth helm. I'll just do that. Because I was gonna say, I don't know if it matters. Like if you're not wearing the full disguise, does it matter? But at the same time, wearing a bandit's mask feels like that could be a thing. The hell is this? Get back here. Swampfin. Can I kill it? Okay. You have to, I'd have to actually, I guess you have to shoot it with your bow. Oops, I was a little bit higher in the air than I thought. Howdy. Moving on through. This camp, this quarry I liberated previously as well. There was a ton of bandits at it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I hadn't even been to this camp yet, but I ended up doing the quest to kill that boss.
You're back.
Yes.
Well, had the bandits taken my fort?
They had, indeed.
Did you see anything odd?
Yes.
I've heard they're making some kind of medicine.
Yes.
It was a red giant made out of smoke.
I'll have to look into that. More importantly, I'm glad you're back safe. Thank you for all your help.
You're welcome. All right. Another quest from this side of things. All right, is there anything to do over here? There's an anvil, that's convenient. This is like the grinding wheel, but for your armor. Temporary buff. It wears off over time and it degrades as it wears off, but like, yeah, you definitely might as well use one every time you see it. Okay, what's going on over here? Cairn House has also been taken over by bandits. Lovely. Okay. Well, okay. Nice. This area is properly liberated now. Is there anything to inspect or any missions to do for this fort? Oh, I guess it counts as the Robert estate. Poison arrow. Oh, of course, you would produce poison arrows here with that gas shit they had going on. I'm actually curious to expand out the camp mechanic in this, like the home base kind of thing. Seems like they did a pretty good job with it in this, or like at least it feels interesting to navigate. After this step that I'm on, I want to go back to the blacksmith in town and see if there's anything better I can make or buy now that I have more mats and money. Man, it's warm today. I gotta go turn on my fan. It was cold at night, but now it's not night anymore. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna do that right now because I also have to pee, so I'll just be right back. Okay, I'm back. I had to let Krem inside. I had let her out on my last AFK, and I thought she'd probably want to come back in, and sure enough, she did. Wait. Why did that... Why did... Hang on a second. Oh, I see. I was trying to figure out why my automatic crossfade thingy wasn't working, but... That actually makes sense. I realized what I forgot to fix. Let's see, so what the fuck do I want to do here?
Automatic.
Okay, let me see now if that works, if I hit my BRB button. There we go, okay. That's the expected behavior. All right, perfect. Yeah, I guess when I had changed my audio stuff, for whatever reason, the old macro to lower the game volume wasn't firing, and then that's how my whole crossfade works. If the game volume is mute, it fades things back and forth. But if the game volume wasn't able to mute, well, that makes perfect sense why it was breaking. All right. Now, where the hell was I? I guess I probably need to get up this cliff before I try to go over there. It's not exactly the easiest terrain to navigate, but we shall see. Catch? What the hell? Oh, it's a bug on the tree. Okay. It's like, how am I going to catch a tree? Focused force palm. Okay. Okay, so force palm in focus. So that makes it stronger. Wait, is it repairing itself, or is it just shit in the bed because... Okay, I think it was just physics glitched or something. What the fuck? Oh, it was that weird crystal that does damage to you. I didn't realize I was getting hurt. Alright, I'll just revive at the checkpoint. I'm not going to waste an instant revive there, even though it'd be convenient. Because, yeah, I was going to say, I have a feeling it'll be, like, right here. Okay. I wonder if there's a way to be immune to that. Hang on, how the fuck does that work? I don't. Do I maybe I need to line that up so it. Let me just see if breaking the various crystals. It's gonna do some damage to me, but whatever. I can't tell if this gives it more range or not. I've seen this that weird crystal formation somewhere else too. I forgot where, but okay. I mean, it's clear that it's doing something, right? Wait, is that thing moving more and more and more? I don't understand. Hang on, let me check the knowledge menu again. What did it just tell me? Notification. Okay, here we go. I guess I have to go into my skills to see that now. Fourth palm. Penetrates the target. Oh, interesting. You can use your axiom force, the grappling hook thingy, to force palm through that. That's really cool. Let's see. Is there anything else here that I should? Oops, I have my. Can't see my chat. There we go. Okay, I see. Now wait, can I... There we go. Okay, I didn't realize that golden flash was a range indicator rather than just a generic lighting effect of some kind. Thanks, that's a good tip. As I was saying a while back, it's like there's some times where like I would want to solve things on my own rather than having someone solve it for me. But when it's kind of like a finicky little nuance like that, that's the kind of thing that I'm okay, especially in this game. Sometimes, as much as I enjoy the exploration and puzzles in this game, there are times where things feel very convoluted and not at all intuitive. It's possible I missed a note, like a detail about that in the tooltip. And I did, and the funny thing is, I even noticed that force palm icon was creeping forwards. But again, that golden flash in hindsight makes sense. But I wouldn't have noticed that was a that was the indicator you were looking for. It kind of looks like one of the various visual effects that this game just has built into it. Ingredient. What? Oh, never mind. I see. Fermented dairy product from soft and chewy to hard. Aroma and flavor vary significantly based on the aging process. All right, well, we got cheese. Now we just need to find a cow. We can make a cheeseburger. Okay, so what am I didn't I have some kind of... I thought I had some kind of disguise for this place. Maybe not. Okay, let's see. There we go. I did have a uniform. Okay. Is that it then, though? There's no helmet or anything else to wear with it? It seems like no. Okay.
A scholar's hunger is... Perhaps our curiosity is Solomon's will as well.
Pardon me.
I'm a fellow scholar.
I don't believe we've met.
Where might I find the Dean?
The Dean? You certainly don't waste any time. Good. I needed a moment to clear my head. Come along then. I'll show you how to get there.
All right.
Did someone put in a good word for you?
Yeah, totally.
Not many outsiders make it past the gates.
See, gates would have been nice.
Like that.
Had to go through a cliff full of poisonous rocks.
None set foot here without permission. Times have surely changed.
Why is this place hidden?
History has proven, has it not?
The auto following is so janky, it's funny.
Doomed to be warped by wicked hands. The Dean hid this place to keep it safe.
Innovation? You mean...
Flora and fauna.
I just wish it was a toggle so I could set the controller down and like do other stuff.
We study everything and anything. There is no end to learning. Wouldn't you agree? Follow this road and you'll come to Coronzo. But bear with me a little longer. I'll show you a breathtaking view of the Institute.
Well, all right then, if we have to.
Seem a mite on edge. One eccentric scholar damaged some ancient ruins during an experiment not long ago. There. Do you see the Institute atop the cliff?
That does look like an institute.
It's as magnificent as ever. You'll find the Dean there. But take care. The mountain is quite steep. If the climb is too taxing, there is a road through Coronzo.
Okay, well that was actually useful
Best of
intel.
luck to you. You remind me of the day I first joined the Scholaston Institute. I hope you come to embrace the joy of learning in all its fullness.
Sure. What's over here? I'd have to use a key to open it. Wait, recipe braised meat. If I'm allowed to take that and it's not stealing, I guess I will. Haven't I already learned that? No, I know braised fish or something. I don't want to take the inventory space now that I learned it though. Recipes, a regular recipe like that just isn't going to be worth very much. All right, let me see how many keys I have. I don't want to open every shitty little door if I don't have... Okay, I have 5 keys. Okay, it's a bed. That's what I thought. That's what I thought that indicator probably was. Why am I in first person view in here? It's funny. So, okay, so not all of that was actual timber. Some of it was just like, I guess like a decoration piece. That's jerky on the table though. Oh no. Okay, so it kind of stealing to take that. Got it. Okay, that's not a fire you can cook at. I don't know if I have any fatigue built up or how you even check that, but I guess I'll just rest until morning. What the hell mission did it say was? What the hell mission? It said mission can't. What the fuck was that? Canceling mission in Capra pasture. What the hell even is this? Wait, what? Oh, okay. The hell mission are we doing here? Huh? Does that just go on indefinitely or something? I don't understand why that said it canceled. I thought I sent those dudes. Anyway, I guess whatever. Good news is I have a ton of food for the camp now, and I can always just donate more silver to make up for the currency it spent. And food is a resource that you need on every single mission. I mean, ultimately, I don't mind the outcome of it. I just don't understand why the hell it was doing that.
Salutations to you.
Anyway, whatever. I definitely love the sensation of mystery and exploration, but I wish there wasn't so much unclear, janky shit at times. Because, like, if that cabbage picking mission did just keep repeating indefinitely until you didn't have the resources for it, that's okay, but I didn't see anything to indicate that that was the case. It didn't tell me why it failed or ended or whatever. I don't get it. And I mean, they're being, if some of those missions are like a repeat farmable thing that you just do if you need a certain thing or resource, okay, that's fine, but I don't understand why. I guess I would say that the inventory, the interface should be clear. If the game world doesn't have yellow paint and indicators, that's okay. But I wish that the inventory, the interface, the tooltips, the explorations, sometimes they're just way too vague, or like I've had times where they straight up just gave false information or skipped a very important step. And sometimes I've been able to figure it out, but sometimes I've even had to like alt tab to look something up because it just feels absurdly esoteric. And in this case, it's not that it's ruining the experience. It's just that it's like I said, some of the things this game does are so good.
Should have tested it thoroughly, especially when meddling with an unknown power.
That when you experience the things that aren't good, it just feels out of place in an unfortunate way.
This time. You never know. He might succeed this time.
What does it want me to do here? How is he using a telescope in the day?
Once we reach the abyss, the end of all wisdom will lie bare before us. Indeed, no one has yet gazed upon that end. So, we must begin the experiment at once and open the way.
Agreed, though we will need ample support.
I'll provide the resources and manpower. No one will surpass us. And remember, trapped in old frameworks, we'll never reach the abyss. Only by shattering fixed notions can we touch the truth. And that truth shall be mine to claim.
Okay. Wait, is this going to be another memory over here then? Or is it? No, that's right. The lantern will you'll keep seeing that flicker even if you already saw the memory. I remember that tripped me out a while back on a puzzle.
How are you?
Man, some of the scenery and settings in this game are so beautiful. Oh,
My
sorry.
father would have you lashed for that.
Well, I didn't see you. Can I not even? I can't even talk to this person anymore? Okay.
Ah, yes, a newcomer.
Don't mind me, just checking things out. Is that something I can read? What's this indicator? Wait, there. Hang on. There's something in like a specific spot. The hell is this? Ranged weapons. Ranged Weapons of the World Guns Volume 2. I'm not going to steal from this yet because there's people right there and I will instantly have some kind of penalty. But maybe we'll go back there and steal that.
Hi.
Hello.
Unnatural events, one after another. We must find the cause, and quickly.
There we go. Found the dude.
I was so absorbed, I didn't even see you standing there. I am the dean of this institute, though still a student myself. My work is to study the world beyond, bound to this one. What is it that brings you here?
Alustin sensed a strange energy and asked me to look into it.
I understand his concern. We pursue knowledge beyond this world. To seek the unknown is to invite unforeseen peril. We are not blind to that truth.
Why do you continue such dangerous research?
A world beyond, linked to ours by a hidden passage. They may appear separate, yet the two worlds are one. If more souls could reach that place, a brighter future would surely follow.
You press on at your own peril. Do you think it'll pay off?
Chaos is on the horizon. We must arm ourselves appropriately, with knowledge.
Sure.
Come with me.
Fuck. Okay. I accidentally hit the attack button as I picked up my controller. I was like, no.
There is a scholar I wish you to meet. He stands at the forefront of abyssal research, a most brilliant mind. Not everyone can reach the abyss. Most cannot hope to cross the threshold. Have you set foot in the abyss?
Perhaps.
I have.
Okay, I was like, are we going to tell him?
Few can claim that distinction. Tell me.
That's what I was just wondering.
Like?
It was filled with strange energy.
As I suspected. The abyss
I was wondering if they were going to know that we have like powers and shit, right?
Those of our world. Many scholars here, myself included, devote their entire lives to its study. Your account alone will prove invaluable.
Well, I'm happy to help the progression of
Some
science.
may even envy you for it.
Well, yeah, sure. There are people who treat education and academics like a bit of a faith rather than a science. Those would be the types.
If you have truly set foot in the abyss, he will take keen interest.
He's working on another experiment as we speak.
Each failure has brought him closer to success.
What Alustin sensed may well be tied to that work.
We're here. Octavius, we have a guest.
Damn, those are some crazy eyebrows.
A Greymane sent by Alustin, come to aid you in your work.
He doesn't strike me as a scholar.
Perhaps not, but unlike us, he has touched the abyss.
Oh, so the dean seems like a real one.
Tomorrow at this very spot, I shall open a path to the abyss. You can have a hand in it, so long as you don't get in my way.
Oh, of course.
Don't mind him. He speaks harshly, but he will be glad of your help.
Okay. Wait for the right time. Okay. So, what did he say? Did he say this time tomorrow?
Now then, shall we begin? I have spent countless days in torment. Anomalies caused by my failed experiment brought ruin to us and the town.
Yeah, indeed, huh, Donuts? This guy seems like that type.
Shame and guilt, but my pride would not let me abandon my work.
The dean seemed chill though, but this guy.
So, today, I shall prove my research. Now, let us begin.
Activate the lock switch device underground. You can see the money bags on them. That's funny. I mean, doesn't this whole like thing I'm doing, the fact that I'm using that claw thingy? Oh wait, okay, if it's glowing green. Like, I feel like these people would be more interested in the fact that I'm doing this whole doing all this shit. And bare minimum, this Axiom Force, this like grappling hook claw thingy I have, this is actually from the Abyss, and it seems like they have enough understanding of like Abyss tech to recognize that. But at the same time, they already know that I've been to the Abyss, so it's not like it's a whole... Hey, wait, did I miss one of these? Alright, let me get closer to it and see if that changes anything. Because, yeah, I'm not seeing anything. The way these two things are here, it kind of makes me seem like... Maybe it's straight down. I don't know. Let's see. Focus. All right, let me see if there's anything else in the vicinity that would make sense. Oh, what's that? Can I take that shit? Is that up for grabs? Damn it, that's stealing. Because I see there's a long sword there. I don't know if that's any good at all, but... Oh shit, okay. Alright, well that's good to know. That we're not intended to... Can I climb up onto this? No. Wait, yes? Okay. Can I not sneak? I don't know what we mean sneak in this context. Oh, I see the stealing. Yeah. It seems like when you commit a crime, you have like an indicator around you, no matter what. And I assume that would just instantly fail here. The other thing too is I don't even think that's a good longsword. I think it's the exact one I had previously that I got rid of because it didn't have enough, what do you call? Oh, okay, wait, maybe this is it. Here we go. This is probably it. Because it said underground, and I thought I was meant to use that new focus palm thing to like interact with something through the rock, but it wasn't even, you know, unlike the other puzzle, nothing was even showing up. Shit. Okay. That didn't count as a crime or anything. Okay, that's not a thing you press down like that. Let's see if... Oh, hang on. Is there something on top of that? Okay, so that thing's actually locked in place. I can't move it at all. Let me try again now that I'm right here. Okay, yeah, so that's not anything either. Okay, that's not a wheel that rotates. Yeah, no, I mean, I didn't... It seemed kind of out of the place, but it was, you know, it was lighting up, so that was like something to look at, but... Okay, well, the indicator is right here. Okay, well, this actually at least is a thing now. Okay. So is this gonna be some kind of puzzle? Okay, I was thinking it was actually gonna be that exact mechanic almost. Oh, okay, but you can only toggle the ones that are up, not... Okay. Oh, that goes even further than I thought. Okay, how will this work then? Okay. I almost fucked myself up because it operated in a different way than I thought, but it's not the first time I've seen that exact concept. Okay.
Behold the gate at last perfected. Success is within my grasp. He who breaks the chains of convention and seeks the truth
I have a feeling he's about to die.
shall witness miracles.
Wait, is that so? Something's not right.
Stop!
Let go!
Yeah.
Do you think that?
You've lost your mind.
Will you all bear witness to the gates of a new world opening?
There we go.
Stop this! No! My work is almost complete! If I were to stop now, I cannot prove my hypothesis!
There we go. I had a feeling it was gonna like steal his energy in the same way that those blue crystals sometimes dealt damage to me.
Screaming! Are you all right?
Oh my goodness.
What happened here? Are you unharmed?
I'm okay.
I'm all right.
I think
How did all this happen?
Oh, what do we do now?
I think what's his name turned into fucking cosmic dust though. Uh-oh. Attack the enemy's weak points to neutralize them more effectively or deal massive damage. Okay, yep. I have figured that out. Fuck. God damn it. The controls are so janky in this game for no reason half the time. Part of it's because they have like too many things on too many keybinds. Okay, so that looks like it's okay, I see. I need to force palm him. It's just going to be difficult. All right. Yeah, that shit's not easy to hit. Can I hit him with Axiom Force? Nope. Okay. Wait, why wasn't it hitting him though? That's weird. I was like right on top of him and it did the thing, but what the fuck? Okay, now I don't have enough spirit. I mean, I'm close enough that I should be able to, right? Wait, let me see if I can I project this at him and hit him, I wonder? I can't tell how far away it is, though, is a problem. Okay. There we go. That time it worked. Fair enough. Is that good or bad? Okay. For a second, I was like, man, is the whole laser gonna go blow up that building?
Octavius's experiment went wrong.
Had I not granted him permission, I am to blame for all of this.
The Dean is too good for that
What
guy.
of Octavius?
Swallowed by the void.
A consequence of the experiment. Just now, there was some occurrence at the Spire of the Stars. Could you go and investigate?
Jesus, all the way up that mountain? All right. Oh, there's an artifact right there. An abyss artifact. All right. I wonder, do these symbols do anything? I can't do the force palm? Interesting, okay. Yeah, okay, that doesn't do anything anymore. I didn't think it would, I was just curious. I wonder if I can do enough of a... Oh, I can't force palm because of whatever fucking reason. Alright, anyway. Seems like I'm not allowed to do that move here now that the combat's over. Okay. Oh, but I can't go. I see. There's nothing to blast off of. I would need the grappling hook move, and I don't. Wait. Maybe I can actually learn that right now. I mean, even if it doesn't work for this exact situation, I've wanted to have this move for a hot minute. So getting this right now, that feels reasonable. Oh, yeah, I didn't max out my armed combat. I'll have to do that at some point. There we go. I forgot I didn't have that maxed. I wanted that max though. All right. Let's see. So
Life's blessings and all that.
what exactly was that again? Let's see. That was okay, so that's I can do an aerial maneuver. Okay, so it seems like the mechanics for this are to grapple onto something, and then jump and force palm. Okay, there we go. That worked too. Sweet. Yeah, that'll be a really useful thing to have for getting around, honestly. And it's also just cool as hell. What's in here? Oh, this is probably the intended path. Oh, it's cold in here. Interesting. Am I taking damage? No, I'm just cold, but it does eat your stamina to be cold. Oh, wait, no, it's actually, yeah, okay, it's cold up in here. Like, it's gonna get colder and colder. No, I'm not taking damage, am I? Okay, and obviously being near a fire, helps. Can I pull out a torch? I had a torch at some point. Don't know where it went. I know there's food, there's like food and potions and shit that'll keep you safe from cold. Fire resistance on water, makes sense. Okay, the clear soup has ice resistance on it. So if I need it or I start taking damage, I can do that. No, the fire went out. It seems like this level of cold isn't actually deadly for me or anything. It's just inconvenient to get cold and have to deal with it, or to deal with it, like it drains your stamina faster. Oh, okay, and this priest cloak actually gives me level 3 ice resistance. Okay. This looks like it's gonna be a whole ass puzzle. Go to the top of the Spire of Stars. Okay. Can I just jump up there and... Okay. So we have to get some kind of all right, it's gonna be these purple indicators in the mini map. They're gonna mean something, right? Okay, there we go. Oh, that one's all the way at the top now, that second one. So it seems like climbing down on it and then having it, like, it seems like I reset it, but in a good way. Now that's going to be like an elevator up at the top that comes down, right? Am I on the elevator already? Okay. I guess let me see what happens if I climb up this again. Okay, it sounds like it's on a timer. Maybe I'll need to have some kind of stamina potion if I can't do this quickly enough. What the fuck? Okay, so that's gonna be, those are buttons to push. Oh, okay, here we go. Now there's, that actually makes sense now. I see. So we want, okay, and those line up. Let's see, that's hourglass and triangle thingy. Okay, so the hourglass, the sideways hourglass goes to the top. The triangle is one click below the bottom. The square is at the bottom. The circle is one click below the top. Okay, so let's see. Does that reset it? Okay, so the hourglass thing stays there. The circle goes, okay, so we're gonna send that back up to the top. And now we're gonna take it down one click. Okay, square goes to the bottom. Okay, so that's already in place. The triangle, we need to reset and then take it almost all the way down to the bottom. All right, now that's it. That's pretty cool. I mean, so that was very obviously intuitive with the handle and then the symbols. I mean, almost a little bit too easy, but fun to interact with all the same. Okay, I don't know if standing on it was what I needed to do or if that force palm shit was actually the solution. The crouching force palm handstand. It's a good thing I have that priest robe. I wonder if I didn't have more ice resistance, if I'd be in the threshold where I'm actually taking damage and having to eat or keep some kind of buff rolling just to survive the cold. Garnet and Beastbane. %4 damage to beasts. Okay, that's pretty cool. It's kind of what I figured it would be, but nice. Inventory is full again, to the surprise of no one. Oh, that's funny. It's just going round and around on that. I actually really like that it interacted that way. That's funny as hell. All right, so we're here. Maybe. Got kind of a computer circuitry design almost. Maybe we're about to unlock the smartphone. All right, so we're going back into the abyss for the second time. Oh wait, here's Dickhead.
Stop him tearing open the ring.
Octavius. What's happening here?
Okay. Kind of looks like something's supposed to pop into there, but I don't know. Oh, wait, hang on. Does that? Wrong button. Okay, what the fuck? Sweet. Okay. I was gonna say, can I just not do whatever that bullshit is and use my new mobility to get up there? Seems like the answer was yes. All right, well, that was pretty quickly navigated.
While all else changes, you alone remain unchanged.
Wait, is that? Who the fuck is that? It kind of looked like that dude Yan, but it didn't sound like him. Who the hell is this guy?
Oh,
well, I assume I'm going to come flying down from the sky because it looks like he blasted me. But I'm going to say I should be able to just use my hover shit.
Greymane, are you unharmed? I was startled to see you fall from the sky so suddenly.
I'm all right, but I saw Octavius in the abyss.
did he say Octavius?
Yeah, it looks like he did. He stole that shit.
Instructed me to stop the one set on tearing open a rift.
True, that logic holds up.
Please, tell me all.
Little did he know that was the price of the one abyss thing.
Of a storm stood a man standing there.
Just standing there, stealing my shit. I'm gonna take his ass.
Flung from the abyss and ended up here.
Your words are concerning, for that is not a place where just anyone may tread. I must uncover the man's identity, find out what drew him there, and why. For now, I will halt all experiments related to the Abyss.
It seems wise.
Our efforts will turn to finding Octavius. And that man. Everything remains unclear, so act with caution.
Okay, well that was pretty cool. Got a lot of little main quest shit out of the way there. Nice, my cat's back. I see my cat didn't go through the whole Abyss adventure. Fair enough. Don't think a cat would be very fond of that. Okay, so yeah, I guess I'll just go back to camp then, because that's pretty much where I'd be going anyway, because I need to add more money to our camp stores. But again, we have a shitload of food, and that's nice. Because I wouldn't really want to donate a bunch of food either, in the sense that, like, that's how I live.
If you grow up hungry, you never stop thinking of food.
Oh yeah, what can I gift this guy? Okay, either way, it gives me 5 trust with him for the poultry pouch, which isn't even very useful.
Here you go.
You learn to never count on there being a next meal.
Okay, so now we should be able to tame him as a
Too
pet.
many folk keep trying to swipe our meat and boo. Royal trade's the best way to make coin. Royal trade's the best way to make coin.
Okay, so we have packaged timber, packaged stone. I don't understand how we... Got it. Okay, so that would unpack 1,000. Sure. All right, that makes sense. Now, I guess we can trade that at some point. I don't have a ton of silver, though, honestly. I'm pretty poor. But my camp needs some money to operate, so we'll do that.
Come back when you've more stuff to leave with me.
All right, Donuts. No worries, dude. Hi, doggy.
You're here. Catch your breath a moment.
Okay, so now what? I mean, that makes sense. I probably do need to rest after all that. Festival banquet, okay.
See your blood's racing already. Surely it's too soon to end it here.
Okay, what's about the ominous music? Guest unbidden. This is like a Trojan horse? What the hell's going on?
Oh, you're back. Running this place is turning out to be harder than I expected. Or am I just being ungrateful?
I keep telling you, you shouldn't push yourself so hard.
Oh, this leg's still fine. And both arms are in one piece.
I'm looking for the Grey Mains.
Aye. What is it?
I bring a message from Marquis Circus. A large delegation from Demonis will attend the Harvest Festival banquet. If you are able, he strongly urges that you attend.
Okie doke.
A banquet? That's sudden.
The Marquis mentioned he may need your help. I'll take my leave.
I'll think about it.
An invitation to the banquet. We're reaping the rewards of the Marquis's favor. But why? Why would a delegation from Demonis come all this way?
A large one at that.
You're right. They wouldn't come without a reason.
Wait, Damien's from Demonis, isn't she?
I forgot she existed.
She must have fled for a reason. Shouldn't we let her know?
Aye, we should.
Could the delegation be a pretense for something else?
Yeah. I wouldn't put it past them.
Hold on. Where is Damien anyway?
She went out to see someone. Said she had something to look into.
Shouldn't we tell her?
I'll find her and let her know.
Interesting. So she left the Greymane camp, and we can't select her until she returns. That's fine. I wasn't planning on playing as her anyway. So it's like, okay, no worries. Where did that dude go? Wasn't there a guy here for something? The hell's his thing?
These boots have seen better days.
You got any good trading goods?
Oh yeah, the guy over there, the guy that's usually there, he's the one that does the manage your the manage expeditions thing.
I think Luke's habits rubbed off on me.
Those are just one-handed swords, unfortunately. How about that helm? Can I grab that? No? Okay, it seems to not be an actual thing. I don't know where the hell the dude who does the dispatch missions went off to.
These boots have seen better days.
Wait, is this him? No, that's the other dude.
Good to see you. I've been taking it slow, like Ronald.
Nothing duller than sitting around. Maybe I should visit the gaming tables.
Nope. Alright, well. I know you can dispatch stuff from the map anyway. It's just nice to see the whole mission. Nice to see the whole list of missions from that NPC. Okay, no messages. Got it. No, it's just a generic Greymane.
I've been aching all morning. Must have slept funny.
Is this the guy? Nope.
Arrived. Good to see you. I've been taking it slow, like Ronald advised.
Wait, maybe that is the guy, and he's... I can't remember.
Have you seen Jan? There's a mountain of work to do. Where's he gone? Don't tell me that fool sneaked away to drink.
And Andrew's doing better. Saw Naira haul him along to the festival just now.
Okay, that's good to know that's where they are. All right. I remember Jan was saying something about having a stolen cart from bandits that he wants to go sell. Should be some kind of faction quest, right? There we go. Jan might be causing trouble again. Go to the location written in the letter. Let's see how far away that is. Not very far away at all. Perfect. All right. I'll just head there and see what's up with that before we go on and do anything else. Man, that's fun. Now here's what I want to see. What about the whole let's see. So now okay. What happens if I do that on the ground? Can I do that? This is a jump force palm. Okay, it doesn't quite work like that. I wanted to see if I could do like Apex Legends Pathfinder style movement. It's not far from it, but it's also not at all the same physics and mechanic. I'm not quite sure what the point of using that one is versus the other one. What's going on here? Okay, well, that fight ended real quick. I love just hitting them with that shit. Oh, I gotta hit a vendor and vendor some of that trash. I also should have put these trade goods in the cart, I guess. I'm just gonna get rid of these packs. I don't think these are anything. I might regret it, but I'll probably be able to acquire it again if I need. Wait for Yan. Okay. Oh, you know what I want to do? I also want to put my armor back on because I don't need to be wearing that bullshit anymore, the scholar's robes. And hopefully next time I go back to that place, well, that's interesting. So that has 6 reinforcement defense on it as a plate helm. How do you wait? I know that you can like go to a bed, or there was like a prompt for something. That archery thing was such shit. Oh, you can use the mining drill as a weapon on people? That's so much blood splatter. That's hilarious. All right, well, I don't see anything about maybe adventure. Let me see something about mission completion. Okay, yeah, we saw that. Completing missions. Oh, I wonder if I need more horses too, because I only have that one. But is that Yan? Okay. That looks like it might be him, right?
I'll tell you while we ride.
Okay.
Hop on.
So fortunately, I didn't have to figure out a specific weight mechanic. But see, that's another thing. Like,
perfect.
This game actually has a weight mechanic, and it's forced us to use it before for a quest, right? So in that case, I'm sitting there like,
quiet, check the goods and quick. Fuck. I haven't felt the heart pound like this in ages. Feels like the old scraps we used to get ourselves into, eh? Good times. But Naira's waiting at the wainwrights. Come on, let's give it some speed. Can't keep everyone waiting. Everyone ought to know the kind of shit we go through. And we sweat our asses off just to keep food on the table. They're always more than a pat on the back, if you ask me. Which reminds me, what should we waste this coin on? I'm planning to drown myself in ale. Naira lit up like a fucking lantern when I told her the plan. Going on about getting a new bow and clothes and shit. That lass will be bouncing out of her boots waiting for us. And everyone will be quite rightly kissing my ass. World's changing. We'd be stupid not to change with it. Keep playing it safe, you'll stay broke your own miserable life. We pull this off, and just think of the fucking bright future ahead of us. You want fate to fall in line, you gotta grab it by the balls and squeeze.
Yan seems like the most exhausting and the most likely to become a liability, but I like him all the same. He's funny.
Go on, have a look. You'll be kissing my feet after this. I went through a mountain of shit for that. Hey, Dwayne, you won't believe this. I almost threw my back out hiding in the bushes waiting for the bloody thing. Then nearly got crushed under the wheels.
Yeah, what the hell is this? It's just a pile of rubbish. It's not worth a single coin. Are you sure you got the right wagon?
What? You're just lying through your teeth to keep all the good stuff.
What, you think I'm you? Go on, check it yourself, you twat. I was looking forward to a decent meal for once. I was an idiot to trust him.
This can't be right. I swear, this was the wagon I marked.
I can help you understand. You gave yourself away tailing them, so they cleared out the good stuff beforehand.
I wonder if this is going to be like a quest to teach us how to do this mechanic.
Isn't the right wagon. You're just useless, as always.
Look, my dreams of drowning in ale.
Hi, Mooncake.
Wait.
You hungry?
We can still get some decent coin. Plenty of shady bastards will buy something like this. You go sell the wagon. I'm gonna find out what the hell went wrong here.
Okay. So I think it's gonna, yeah, that makes sense. This is like teaching us how to, wagon fences facilitate illicit trade of wagons. Approach a fence will drive in the wagon. Okay.
That's just the person I needed.
What?
I picked up a brand new grindstone to put an edge back on my blunt tools. Problem is, the blasted...
Oops, fuck. Well, don't mind me. Alright, let me see if I can still talk to this guy or if it's scuffed.
Oh,
there we go.
That's just the person I needed. I picked up a brand new grindstone. Put an edge back on my blunt tools. Problem is, the blasted thing won't work. I can't tell if it's just stiff from being new or if it's a dud. Would you give it a try? See if you can get it working for me.
Okay. So I guess that would be specifically teaching you how to use this mechanic if you've never done it before. And then I assume that's going to make him all like, hey, look, it works. Yeehaw, thank you.
I've got an eye for spotting capable folk. I knew you'd manage it. I wouldn't have asked you otherwise. Now I can finally put this thing to proper use. Thanks.
Alrighty. That's an easy little good deed. Okay, now. Okay, that's where we go sell that shit. All right, and I assume we're gonna have to use the road. Get out of my way. There we go. Wait, is this the turn I need to take? It is, okay. Normally I would just cut through the wilderness, but I have a feeling the wagon won't really appreciate that. I don't know if it'll take damage, so to speak, but I also don't want to get it stuck.
Right, let's get this done. Quick! Not bad.
Okay.
Ah, you're in one piece. And so's the wagon. Good work.
It's just like doing the steal a car missions in Grand Theft Auto.
Come on! You won't find a better deal in these parts. And whoa! Whoa, steady, steady. No need to rush and wreck it.
Does he want us to rush or not?
Bring others in like this and I'll always pay you handsomely. We'll do this business again, I'm sure. All right, everyone. Get it over there. Go on. Quickly, come on.
Okay.
Wagons fetch a fair bit of coin.
Nice. That was some good Greyman contribution. Hey, Moon, careful, careful. Come here. Here, come here, Moon. Come here. Trying to jump up. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, Mooncake. Here, come here. Here we go. Hi, kitty. All right. Okay, Mooncake. I don't have the cat carrier jacket because it's daytime right now and it's warm. You'll just have to sit manually. Okay. You know, speaking of the time of day, it's been a very long session here. I think this will be a good time to call it. We just finished a quest, and I don't want to jump into more right now. Anyway, like I was saying earlier, gotta get some work done now, and I suppose when I'm done, if it's early enough in the day, I'll probably hop back on and stream again. Maybe probably more Crimson Desert, but if for some reason I'm feeling like playing something else, I'll do that instead. But yeah, for now I think it's about noon. I'm gonna go eat and then get the work done that I had to get done today, and we'll be back for more later. But on that note, I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and rather unceremoniously dip out pretty quickly. So catch you guys later. Okay, see ya.